System malfunction. Welcome to the Ep.202.
You gotta love that space age funk beat, don't you? What's up, everybody? I'll turn that down a little bit. You gotta love that space age funk beat. It's like we're floating into outer space. It makes me think of this this picture right here, like we're just riding in the limousine together, chit-chatting, just floating. Appreciate y'all for hopping in. How you doing? Thank you all to the new subs. Thank you all to all the subs. We hit the 1,000 mark. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. What a road. What a fucking road. Thank you so much. because honestly, I'm just one person, and it takes a whole team not only to have a successful show, but at the same time create the atmosphere, the comfort, the welcomeness, just a peaceful, positive place that we can all progress and not be afraid that our opinion is going to be bashed. You know what I'm saying? So it's because of all you. I'm one person out of the 1,020 something. I'm just one. It takes all of us. So thank you, team. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. All right, let me get to all the hellos. We got our special guest coming back tomorrow night. We got some more evidence to share with you guys. We also have some other stuff to go over tonight. I mean, I'm looking at my list. That's just some of it. That's just some of it. So it's going to be a whatever kind of night about Idaho 4 and all this other stuff. But definitely, I mean, so much. It's a good thing we're having Rory back on tonight. Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime on YouTube. Definitely go sub him if you're not subbed already. Great content. Not only gives you a perspective on the road, but gives you a perspective up here too. So you get both of those in the content. It's amazing shit. I want to say thank you to him. What a great conversation last night. What a great show. I knew when I saw that first video a week ago when we found out, when we ran into one of his videos when we were having a Kopaka night. And as he was, explaining his mental when it came to the whole scenario of driving from BCK to BLK, I was like, ooh, me and this dude right here. We got the same kind of mental right there. And you teamed that shit up and you saw what happened last night. What a great fucking show. Thank him. Thank you guys. Everybody in chat, I want to say thank you so much for being so kind to everybody. What a beautiful, I did the replay last night and I just have to say, what a beautiful job not only the mods did, but even the new people that came in. It was just so beautiful watching everybody interact and have different opinions and, conversate, even sometimes amongst yourselves. I mean, it was beautiful. I just want to say thank you to everybody. That's one of the things that, whenever somebody on another channel mentions the show, it's always one of the things that they always mention about the Evil CJ show, the chat and the community and how welcoming and wonderful everybody is. So thank you so much for being a part. Thank you so much for becoming a part. And I can't wait to build the family even more. Thank you so much. I went ahead and did the whatever process I needed to do. I'm just waiting on some AdSense thing to get approved or something. And then after that, then I have to apply for some kind of review. And then after that, so it's still going to take a little bit of time. I can't wait to do the membership stuff. It's going to be exciting to be able to do that. What's up, Carol Claus? What's up, Kib Kitty? Sorry, I'm going to be way behind in chat. I just want to make sure I say hey to everybody. And then after that, we'll get into the show. I want to say thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, you're good. Seriously. I haven't even got to my emails yet. That's one thing I wanted to apologize because I have so much stuff right here. I will be getting into the emails tomorrow night. We're going to have Rory again. And I'll probably I might even get on earlier and maybe kind of cover some of the things that you guys sent me. And then whenever he's ready to get on, I'll just be like, "Hey, dude, whenever you're ready to get on, fuck it." Because I'll probably do a long ass stream tomorrow. And tonight's probably going to be a long ass stream too. We're late nighting it. What's up, Cassie? Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Brooke E, welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Cherry, what's up? Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Skittles, good evening. What's up, Chris? Pam, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. You are so supportive, not only with the kind words, but with the links as well. You're like a double threat, Pam. Thank you. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. I appreciate it. It is the free way to help Sunny Days. I like that name. Thank you so much. Oh, wait till part 2. Like if you thought part 1 kicked ass, wait till tomorrow night. Yeah, that's all I can say. There's some new shit. Cindy Ann, thank you so much for the kind words and all your messages. I appreciate it. What's up, Lee? Thank you. Woke up 1984. I like that name. Melissa French, Sweet Caroline, Kevin Kraft. What's up, Kevin? When are you getting home, dude? Because I want you to hop up on the panel. It's been a while since we had you up here. What's up? I'm sorry. How, Lugaroo? I hope I pronounced that correct. Love you madly. What's up? I've seen you around. I like the icon. Melinda, good evening. Like, don't this music make you think like we're in a fucking limo just floating? Ever since I've been playing this fucking track forever. Definitely subbed to my man Grizz. Like, what a fucking intro. Seriously. The dude can make some content. And he also has some live streams where he chit-chats in his bear den. Definitely good conversations at Grizz's channel. Hit the sub. Good shit. What's up, Ray Jones? Ray Jones, I appreciate you. Ever since you came in the channel, man. Thoughts, theories, opinions, and the vibe has always been alive, man, and I appreciate it. What's up, Elf Joe? I love my coffee too. Ooh, it's hot. Vanilla's cupcake. I'm sorry, Villianus cupcake. Villianus cupcake. There we go. Sorry, I didn't get a nap today. I got off early. I was gonna try and take a nap. Now it didn't fucking happen. Aw, thank you. Like, seriously, Cindy, your comments, and even, I was going to say one thing. I was at work today. I was in some live streams, just kind of hanging out, supporting or whatever, and just kind of checking some channels out that I haven't checked out before. Dago. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong, but really cool dude. Cool vibe. I saw him on Drunk Turkey Show a few nights ago when Jules was on there. Ran into Jules' channel actually the same time that we ran into Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime. And so I watched the Drunk Turkey Show. Love the Drunk Turkey Show. Always have. And yeah, I was chilling in Dago's channel. And the support, like, I didn't like the support for me in there. I was like, holy shit. Like, you guys, I was in awe. Like, seriously, I was just like, holy shit. It like put me in the best mood ever. I was bummed out because I had to work a little longer today. I was all bummed out and shit. I wanted my nap. I was freaking tired. I didn't get no sleep last night. I was so wired from the show afterwards. I didn't get any sleep. But plus we were talking about some information and stuff. But yeah, like the support in that channel, I was just like, damn. And it didn't even I was in awe. And it put me in a great mood today at work when I was bummed out because I had to work longer than what we were supposed to. So thank you so much. That was awesome. And then whoever the one that said I was the one that discovered that you can't even use Google Guy on the road. Appreciate you too, man. Cause we did. I wasn't even making an issue out of it. I was just like, whatever. You know what I mean? I know what. But now somebody in chat was like, nah, Evil CJ Show did it. I'm like, damn, man, thank you. Is today games or serious? We're talking Idaho 4, man. Look at the description. We're talking Idaho 4, man. We're talking last night's show because we're definitely going to re-listen that phone call. That shit was crazy. And listen, everybody knows YouTube's closed captioning is horrible. So y'all can't get upset with me because YouTube is putting up the different spellings of the victims' names and shit. It ain't my fault. I can't help that shit. We all know YouTube's closed captioning is all right. So come on. Don't be hating. What's up, July Nights? Thank you for the new sub. Cool icon too. I like the name. Bautismo is my main man. Bautismo is he's my show bot. He's the one that, well, the bot is the one that throws out the links for you guys. Let me know if any of the links aren't working. That Bautismo throws out there because it's all randomly, like it's all on like timers and shit. What's up, Ice? Thank you. I saw you earlier too. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Ray. Really, I'm just one person out of 1,020 now. It takes everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's that team. The teamwork makes the dream work. And the dream is to do the 8 to 4 Monday through Friday one day. That's my dream. What's up, ATS News? Queen of YouTube right there. Great documentaries. ATS News. Especially on Idaho 4. She just did one on Idaho 4. Definitely a must watch. If one of the mods can throw that link up to her show, the actual video, that'd be awesome. I appreciate you. What's up, Turquoise? Yeah, you seemed pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty relaxed. I was like, I like the vibe, pretty chill. Yes, that is right. I was gifted a membership today. Was that you, Cindy? Because I didn't get to thank the person. I was working, but I did notice it. I was like, hell yeah. Thank you so much, Louie. Thank you. Yeah, I like her too. I like her vibe too. She ain't about that bullshit, I'm not either. And she seems like she'd be really, really fun person too. I think she's got a really cool approach and the thoughts, theories, and opinions I'm down with, even if I don't agree. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all not going to agree on everything, because if we did, how are you supposed to evolve? You got to have a little bit of, but it's good to have debates. Respectful, peaceful. What's up? I'm new to Dang, but thank you so much. Yeah, I just checked it out today. I watched him on the Drunk Turkey show, but I just checked him out today. His own show. Really cool dude. What's up, Pearl? The discussion is we're going over stuff from last night's show. So if there's anybody that wants to discuss something from last night's show, or we could do that. We're going to go back over the phone call that we started with last night because it's definitely interesting. I mean, it's always worth multiple listens. I mean, hell, it's got like 60. It might even have more than 60,000 views. You know what I'm saying? And then we got this list right here. We're not going to get through the whole thing. I know it, but we are going to end the show on some games. We are, because we do play games usually Friday night, but we're having our guest on again tomorrow night to go into more evidence because we both have some new stuff for you. There's some stuff I'm saving till tomorrow night, but we both have some new stuff for you. We're going to have new theories, thoughts, opinions. Yeah. And it's going to be probably I don't know how long Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime will be on. But I'll probably be doing a 5-hour show tomorrow night, honestly, because there's a lot of shit. And there's no need to waste time. You know, we need to talk about this shit. But I also, I also want to make sure that we keep some of that shit for tomorrow night, because I'm telling you, I love my sleuthing team, and he's got a sleuthing team, and I'm telling you, we've been exchanging shit since the show ended. He's been giving me documents. I've been giving him documents. It's definitely a great duo. I'm telling you. Ivan, what's up, Cleo? Thank you. I even extended. I told him. I said, "Hey, man," I said, "Whatever night, one night a week, where it's the same night every week. I want to have an exclusive show where it's just you and me. It's me and Rory on a certain night, every night, each week, certain night each week, where it's just us two on the same night. You know what I'm saying? So if it's a Thursday, you know that on Thursday nights it's CJ and Rory. Yeah, I love ATS too. She is the best. What's up, No Chains No More? Thank you for hopping in. I appreciate it. There's that link right there. I just talked about because he sends me. It's all right. Batismo is, he's just that chill dude in the background, just spitting out information. Oh, thank you, No Chains No More. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't get to thank you today. I was at work, so I apologize if I didn't get to see some of your guys' messages. During the daytime I'm at work, I try to do what I can, but I always want to be another view count. You know what I mean? Because even if I can't type messages, at least I can be another view count. Plus, I just want to be there. I like chilling back, listening to other people's theories, thoughts, and opinions. Just mixing that shit with this shit up here. I'm not monetized yet, Ray. I did the AdSense thing, and then it says it can take up to a week or two for that to go through, and then after that I have to apply for a review, and then that can take up to 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know how long I just assumed it would be like boom, boom, because on Twitch I'm monetized. So, and that shit just boom, boom. I got my monetization on Twitch within like 30 minutes and I was rolling. So I don't know what's up. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it, so I really have no idea. But if anybody does know, yeah, let me know. I just don't know how long it takes or what the criteria is when it comes to that last part of the process. Thank you so much, No Chains. I appreciate that. Where did the guy on the phone? I'm not sure, Chalk Baby. Thanks for hopping in. I'm actually not sure. That is my friend's source. So that's you know what I mean. I have no idea. But if you want to, he'll be on the show tomorrow night, and we're gonna have questions and stuff too. So, if you would like to, go ahead and put that one in your back pocket and bring it in tomorrow night. I don't know what he can tell you. Thank you, Brick. What's up, Grizz? There's Grizz right there. Badass content. Definitely go sub to him. Oh, I appreciate that. Well, I'm thinking about doing an afternoon stream tomorrow too, because I do need to talk and finish up on the rest of the Henrietta horror stuff that I have. So I might get on tomorrow afternoon. I'll put out a notification if I am, but I did want to do it today, but there's just too much information to go through. So what's up, beautiful chaos? Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you. Keister Bunny. Phantom. Cheers, my friend. Oh yeah, nice. Enjoy the beautiful weather. If it is going to be beautiful up there. Jinx, what's up? Yeah, man, Kevin. So if you want to talk some Idaho 4, man, let me know when you want to hop up. I'll open up the panel here. Wow, we did it. Thank you. All right. Let me put the sign in the window. And then we'll unlock the door. You're packing up the show. All right, there you go. It's open. If you'd like to call, you're more than welcome. When I do a live call, just in case anybody doesn't know, I don't have like all that extra equipment and shit. So when I do a live call, that's the only thing I can share. So I do have a screen. Okay, so if you do call, your shit ain't gonna pop up. Don't worry about that. I do have a screen where if it is a live call, boom, live call. But I won't be able to screen share. So if you want to be able to talk about something and have me show something, then go ahead and join the panel. Just make sure your camera's off. Make sure it's on when you join so I know who you are, and then just go ahead and shut it off when you come up on panel. Because you know what I mean. You know how people are on this shit. I'm not asking nothing that nobody else is. Because the shit done happened to me twice, you know? So I've already been through it a couple times. So, you know. All right. So let's see what we got. I'm going to check the breaking real quick. And then we're going to get into, I've been on this Kopaka shit for a while. We're going to get into this Kopaka call. And then after that, we're going to get into that call that Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime had on his channel a couple days ago, dropped a bomb. So we're going to go ahead and go through that again. But let me see if there's anything breaking. And I will be starting a sports show soon. So if you enjoy sports and you want to talk about your team or kick it and chat some sports with me, I'll be doing that here soon. Sunday late mornings. Because I do love me some sports. All right, I'm not seeing nothing. We do have documents of the warrants. We do have Papa Rogers. I still need to find that video, though. So if there's some good sleuthers out there, I need to find my read-through of Papa Rogers. It's somewhere in my archive. I was really bad with frickin', because I've started from scratch. I was really bad with my descriptions, and it's not in the description. So if you're a good sleuther, please help me find my live read-through of Papa Rogers' feed. Because I would love to go back then and see my actual reactions. But I do have the screenshots. Thank you, Cassie, for that. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do, Keister. You're exactly right. Because I noticed that when we were watching one of his videos. I was like, yeah, me and him are on the same fucking mental, you know? I'm like, so I reached out to him. I told him a seat, is always available at my table if he'd ever like to join. And then he messaged on one of my videos, and we ended up linking up and scheduled a show for Thursday earlier in the week. And yeah. I mean, we already knew before the show because we were talking before the show, and we already knew. We were like, yeah, man, it ain't gonna be just one episode. We're gonna be chit chatting for a while because our fucking mentals are too fucking, you know. It's like instead of one, you got two, and you're just like, because we're about the same shit, you know. All right, let's see. Let's get into this 911 call. Now, I ain't even heard this yet, so I'm going to be hearing it the first time. I don't know if you guys have heard it, probably, but if you haven't, we're going to be listening to it for the first time together. I usually do that with a lot of my videos because I always like to have a fresh approach and a natural stewing process of information on the fly shit. I think that's where my best chess playing comes, is on the fly. So I just gotta scroll through these videos here. Let me see. Grizz needs a vacation. My daughter and I sleuthed until we found. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Sorry to be in that situation. Nice, Keister. Do you ever get on panels? I know I've seen your name and your icon around ever since I started my own show, because I'm pretty much nightly for the most part. Nothing scheduled on Saturday and half a Sunday, but I usually always have my Wednesday nights off. So I've been so busy lately with all this new shit that I haven't been able to support the channels I used to support all the time as much. But let me know if you ever get on panel, if you want to talk about your stuff. Wow, that's crazy. Oh. All right. So let me see. Here it is right here. Evil exists. So if you're not following, subbing, definitely hit the link on that and go sub to this person. We play their stuff from time to time. Pretty good content and very, very informative too. So evil exists, and we're gonna check out that Kopaka call. Definitely interested in this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And why is everything so damn quiet about this shit? You know what I'm saying? If this shit happened back in frickin' December, It's still an open investigation? To me, that only means that there's only one reason why it's an open investigation. Oh, it just makes no damn sense. Oh, we got some shit on this subject tomorrow night. Trust me, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Where's the closed captioning? What? No sound? Oh shit. Hold on one second. Frickin' StreamYard. Alright. Holy shit, this is crazy.
We're talking about at that time. Maybe he was afraid the officer would ask something about that. I don't know, was pretty odd.
What?
Anyway, I still struggle to wrap
This is
my mind
crazy.
around what happened that day at the apartments. Brent wanted to kill his roommates, but others are saying he didn't have it. Apparently this case
Hey, if anybody out there uses EVMUX instead of StreamYard, let me know because I'm curious about how it works.
is still ongoing. So what more are they looking into then if they already shot Brent? This case has not been that widely covered by the media. Take a listen to the dispatch call.
Interrupt. 2039.
14682, by any chance don't have to identify the people there.
Subject in the bedroom is a Jordan 20s. And then a Brent, unknown last, 35-year-old male.
And which one supposedly has a
First of Brent is outside the bedroom. Possibly. Clear the other call. That's how I was. 2040.
406 in traffic.
2041.
Hold on, 468, I see that one male got out of the apartment. You avoided contacting you on so you can get up to move the boys away from the building.
1L got out of the apartment. Hold on a second. Let me hear that again.
468, I see that one male got out of the apartment. You
1L,
avoided contacting you on so you can get up to
do you want to contact you on there? You what the fuck, YouTube? Hold on, let me slow this down a little bit. 1L got out of the apartment.
which one supposedly has a
First of Brent is outside the bedroom. Possibly. Clear the other call. That's how I was. 2040.
406 in traffic.
2041.
Hold on, 468, I see that one male got out of the apartment. You
1L.
avoided contacting you on so you can get up to move the boys away from the building.
The boys away from the building.
I'll call back.
The boys.
It's alright.
The boys
Walking it,
away
I
from
don't
the.
want-
It is hard to tell what they're saying a little bit.
406 radio later.
2040. Responding units. I found a subject with a similar name.
What the fuck?
It should have found.
Would they do this shit on purpose? Not the channel, but the fucking. Would they do that shit on purpose?
Copy. You a light turning on and off and anything. fight. So I got the direction right.
Correct.
1468, any luck on? Finds that other person that got out.
What
I
the
partnered
fuck?
talking
What
to him
the
now. I'm trying to get exact location. 47 in the area.
It's totally 406.
Good.
If there's any available WGPD, if they could respond from the Bishop side parking area to turn right the building and walk it.
It's
24.
it's like I'm listening to a freaking Sims game where they're she can watch. What the hell?
468 Plymouth.
Like Sims.
Go ahead.
John is in the back parking lot. Dark gray jacket, blue pants,
Dark gray.
red black striped shirt. He's the one sticking with my partner. He's the one that got out.
Oh,
Got be 06 an hour. We'll contact him. Right. 4668. Correct. 4768.
Go ahead.
I believe it's going to be the top floor at your end. I saw a light coming on and off. If you want to keep an eye on that. You're here to figure out what we got.
Go.
this shit's hard to understand. Here's the link to the video.
Go ahead.
They're saying the windows were parking lot side towards May, and so they're not entirely sure which windows belong to that apartment.
Yeah, one male. One male. That's right. Good catch. One. What the hell? I'm going to listen to that one more time. A lot of that is hard to understand. It sounds like Sims. It's like
Kapaka has been mentioned a few times, and many even suspect your case, which most ask something about
I
that.
wish I could turn it
I don't
up.
know. Was pretty odd. Anyway, I still struggle to wrap my mind around what happened that day at the
Let's
apartments.
try this
Brent
again.
wanted to kill his roommates,
Uh,
but others are saying he didn't have any roommates. Apparently this
yeah, any of you, if you want to discuss the topic, you're more than welcome to hop up if you'd like to. Here's the link if you'd like to join. Yeah, I understood about a third of this.
case is still ongoing. So what more are they looking into then if they already shot Brent? This case has not been that widely covered by the media.
Yeah,
Take a listen to the dispatch call.
because when it first took place, it was like a week and a half after that. We looked it up, and there was documents all over about it. You had news reports where they're in front of the apartment building, newspaper articles. I mean, all sorts of stuff. And now you can barely find anything about this stuff. It's just crazy.
Interrupt.
2039.
4682. By any chance, don't have to identify the people there.
Subject in the bedroom is a Jordan 20s. And then a Brent, unknown last,
Yeah.
35-year-old male.
I mean,
And which one?
I know it's usually muffled, but when you can hear, this is what I mean, like you can hear the different syllables, it just sounds like freaking Sims. It just sounds like Sims, like, who's your was, you know, that fucking kind of, it just, I don't, it's like it was, you know, digitally altered or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
First of Brent is outside the bedroom.
I ain't never heard a dispatch sound like Sims.
Clear the other call. 2040.
What's up, Trace?
Or is
Thanks
that
for
sector in
having.
traffic?
Oh
2041.
wow, for real.
1468. I see the one male got out of the apartment. You know, I had contacted you on here. You can get up there, move the ways away from the building.
I'll call back.
It's around. Walking at the middle.
This happened December 15th, 2022. It was the same period when Koberger was driving back to PA with his father. And this is the situation that they referenced in the fucking, you know, we're going to get Thai food. And then his dad's like, yeah, we're leaving from that WSU incident. But there was no mention of Idaho 4. So that was freaking odd right there. And oh man, There's so just check out tomorrow night. It's going to be a decent amount on this subject. I can promise you that.
406 right now, later.
We'll be getting into something right now.
2043. Responding units. I found a subject with a similar name. It should have been found.
Copy. See a light turning on and off in any sound. Light. So I got the direction right.
Tonight. Should
1468, any luck on? Flash that of a person that's got out.
I partner's talking to him now. I'm trying to get exact
Yeah.
location. 47 in the area.
Hold on, 406.
Good.
If there's any available WCPD units, if they could respond from the Bishop side park near the Congress building in Washington.
Like what?
2046. 468 Palmer.
Go ahead.
John is at the back parking lot. Dark gray jacket, blue pants. Red black striped shirt. He's the one sticking with my partner. He's the one that got out.
Copy. 06 an hour. We'll contact him. Right. 46 68. Correct. 47 68.
Go ahead.
Believe it's going to be the top floor at your end. That's all light coming on and off. If you want to keep an eye on that. Here's what we got.
See right there. Tell me, is that not a freaking Sims character? Listen to this part. Come on. Come on.
Go ahead.
Believe it's going to be the top floor
Hold on.
at your end. That's all light coming on.
Hold
and off.
on.
If you want to keep an eye on that. Here's what we got.
Right there. Come on, right there. One more time, and I promise that's the last time. This shit's funny to
Your
me.
end. That's all light coming on and off. If you want to keep an eye on that. Here's what we got.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Come.
447, 406.
Good.
They're saying we're
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
today, and so they're not entirely sure which windows belong to that apartment.
Tell me that did not sound like a freaking Sims character. Oh shit. All right, let's get back to
Kapaka has
All
been
right,
mentioned a
yeah,
few
yeah, yeah.
times, and many
YouTube.
even suspect that he may have known Brian Koberger. There is absolutely no solid proof though. The rumors started when Brian mentioned the incident to the officer when he was pulled over with his...
Oh, come on, YouTube. And I did find my grub truck video, so I will be going with the grub truck video at some point in the future. We might even get into it tonight because I'm kind of interested in checking it out. Oh, sunny days. What's up? Hello? Interesting. Are you there, sunny days? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be scrambled. Like digitally altered or something. I don't know. That shit just sounds weird. Oh, wow. Nice. I appreciate that. No chains. No chains. Thanks for joining the show too. I like your thoughts, theories, and opinions. I was watching some of your chat earlier. Thank you for the sub, Tim.
Oh, there. Okay,
Appreciate
got
it.
it. Yay.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? Sorry. it's
How
my
are you
first
doing?
time Good. It's my first time being on here, so
Oh, well, thank you.
bear with me.
All right. You're good. Well,
All right,
thank you
cool.
for being comfortable, for hopping up. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I did check out your live last night, which I loved, by the way, with Rory.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
So
much.
I'm originally from Boise, born and raised, and I went to U of I for college. and I used to
Oh,
party
really?
at 1122 all the time. Like, I had a lot of guy friends that were delts at the fraternity, and a couple of those friends lived at 1122. So I lived
Really?
off campus. Yeah, I lived off campus, but I used to go over there and party way back in the day. I mean, I'm 40 now, so I mean, I'll be honest, this was, back when I was in college. But it's
Okay.
crazy to see the house, it's like, that's why I guess it just, when I first saw everything that broke about this story and like how terrible everything was, like, I just started following it from the
Yeah.
very, very beginning. And my heart just goes out to the victims and the families, and I just want justice. I just want them to find the right people, persons, what have you.
Right.
Like, the more I watched Rory and you guys last night, the more I saw this different perspective of like, all right, you know what? Because I haven't been 100% sure that it was BK. I honestly, I came down to like, okay, 50-50. And now I started doing down the rabbit hole last night, deep dive, because I used to go to the Mad Greek all the time.
Oh, wow.
And so then I started going deep diving at the Mad Greek, right? And that's a whole other can of worms when you start like seeing who the owner is and his backstory.
Oh, yeah.
He's gnarly. I'll be honest. Like, he's a scary motherfucker. Sorry. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, you're fine. We, yeah, I know what you're saying. We did some stuff too. So I definitely understand what you're saying when it comes to all that. Because Cassie, I appreciate her. She's one of my mods that does a lot of great sleuthing for me. And, we kind of, went through some stuff last night. And I definitely understand what you're saying. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Was that addition, that third floor and the part of the second, was that part of the house back then, or was that something that was added after you?
I think it was added.
Oh, okay.
I want to say it was added. I mean, mind you, I was going in there and like we were there for like a 5K-ger. We were there to like party, and like we didn't do drugs. Like it was at least I didn't see a lot of drugs going in. And I actually texted my friend Dom. I texted one of my friends who lived in the house today, and I was like, how prevalent were drugs in Moscow when we went to school there? Like, because he was he was a fraternity member at the Delts. So I texted him today, and just to see what he said. I haven't heard back, but we're very close. So I'm curious to see his insight on what he thinks about that.
Yeah. Does he ever get on YouTube shows and stuff? Would it?
I don't know. He lives in Sun Valley. We're all like Idaho kids, but
Yeah.
he's in Sun Valley. But I probably could convince him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, see if he'd like to check out the show tomorrow night.
Okay, I will
and,
for sure.
See what kind of, because we are going to be going into some of that stuff. We've been checking on a lot of that stuff too, and we both have some information to kind of share with everybody tomorrow night. So we're gonna, kind of get together and go through some more stuff, some new evidence, and new theories and thoughts and opinions or whatever. And definitely would gonna have the panel and the call line open tomorrow night too. So he's more than welcome. Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it for sure. I've got my notifications on, so I'll be
Oh
there.
yeah. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for checking out the show. For real.
Absolutely. I'm so excited. I just subscribed, I think just last night. So I'm
Yeah.
brand new, but I'll be honest, like I usually watch Drunk Turkey or Truth and Transparency. Those are
Both
kind
great
of
shows.
Yeah, both really great shows. And then I just
Mhm.
got turned on to your show and then Rory's just yesterday. So it just kind of opens up a new perspective and
Yeah.
looking at it in a different way. So,
Yeah, because the way that we look at some things, we each one of us have looked at it this way for a while, and it's not the popular opinion and it's not the popular approach, but at the same time, we're not about the popular, we're about the truth. And so if that is part of it, then that's it's just part of it. It's part of it.
yeah,
So,
I want to a little bit more about Demetrius, and then Emma Bailey. Those are just two people that I'm been kind of interested in especially since they've been released. Like, I don't even know what's up with that. That's a whole different thing. It's bananas.
Yeah, I'm gonna be having a show on that coming up here soon, where
Cool.
we're gonna be covering Emma D and Enon at some point here in the next week.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we'll be covering that. So if you guys, you're definitely more than welcome to join on that night too. I'm not familiar with all three of them. Maybe a little bit of Emma and D, but not too much Enon. I watched a little bit. I remember when it came out, and he was kind of changing his stories, and I'm just like, there's other sources I can,
He's a trip. Like, I don't even think about him. He's a total trip. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. He's just, I've never thought that it was him, but I think that he knows a lot more than he knew a lot from the beginning, just little things about the black SUV and things that nobody knew.
Yeah, he's a creeper.
He is a creeper.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
he's like that old lady that looks out the blind all night. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
there's a few of those around where I live.
Yeah, so I'm sure he knows quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
I'm excited. I'll definitely check out those lives, and I'll try and hop on if you let me in.
Oh, you're more than welcome anytime. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Cool. All right.
So cool. Thank you so much for your comfort too.
No worries. All right. Take it easy.
Have a good night.
Okay, you too. Bye.
Awesome. What a great freaking panel hop up there. Thank you so much. Freaking party there too. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you so much for your comfort. Being your first time on a panel and allowing the show to be the one that you hop up on. Like, thank you so much. Like, not only for hopping up and talking, about what's on your mind, but at the same time for your comfort, because that's important to me. The main thing that's important to me is your comfort first, and then after that we can figure out the details. What can you say about the Mad Greek? That is just, thank you so much, Cleo. I'd like to hear more about the Mad Greek tomorrow night, Sunny Days, if you're able to hop up again. Seriously, I think that'd be really cool, and if your friend's comfortable, more than welcome. I appreciate that. I find it interesting, 31 years as a prosecutor in Bill Thompson. And yeah, we're going to be going into a little bit of that tonight, Tracy. There's a couple videos that I'm going to play on that. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for that comment. Yeah, great job, Sunny Days. Thank you. Yeah, we appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what I mean? And then the deal making, Tracy, right? The deal making. You know what I mean? Wearing a scarf that in Moto Mac. Good comment. I did not know that. I didn't check him out too much. But I will be here soon. I just had to get through a lot of this other stuff here. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, great job. That was so cool. Thank you. I appreciate your support. Because it takes your support first, and then my support comes to you. So I thank you. They all knew each other. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying, Keister? Like, you're talking like small populations. You can't tell me you didn't see the same freaking person at Walmart getting eggs on a Tuesday afternoon, because that's when they usually went grocery shopping. Like, come on. That was Sunny Days, Ray. Sorry, I wish StreamYard would change it so it shows the name whenever you're displaying comments or anything. You know, it's like, why even take the names away? I never understood that with StreamYard. But if anybody uses EVMUX, let me know, because I have issues with StreamYard and it sucks. And I saw Silky Southern Tea. I'll go ahead and throw her link up in chat. She started using EVMUX, and her last live that she had was the last two of them, actually. She had one with JSD, Just to Serve Daily, and then she had one with on her own. Or no, she had oh my gosh, who was it? Misbehaved, I think. And it looked great, so go ahead and throw these links up. And we'll get to the next video. Love her avatar. Yeah, that was neat. I know. Silky Southern Tea. Aw, Cindy, you always type wonderful comments. Even in the replays and stuff. Rocking the PJs. One thing. Oh, I got it this time. Thank you, SRB. I know. Listen, you're busy. I know. But yeah, we're going to go through that grub truck. Maybe we'll go through it later tonight, because I did find that episode too. I found the grub truck, the inside looking full read through. What else did I find? The body cams. Show. I found a few of them. Still haven't found the Papa Rogers live read through. I really wish I could, because when I was looking at those screenshots that I got today, I was like, man, I remember reading this shit on a show. I just wish I could find it. All right, so we're going to go to Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime, and we're going to listen to this caller. Thank you so much, Cindy. Even BK. So, yeah, right, Ice? Yeah, because of the tax. Yeah. I mean, and it makes you wonder about that comment too, right? Because if he was part of this crime, what a cocky ass comment, right? Like, you're that full of yourself, man. Like, everybody's poo stinks, bro. Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime. We had him on last night. Great freaking episode. We're going to have him again on tomorrow night. Look at that, 62,000. Definitely some great content. If you're not sub to him. Great boots on the ground, and gives you a perspective from up here at the same time. So it's like a double threat when it comes to the content. Definitely check it out if you haven't yet. Great channel.
Well, hello everyone. I don't have much of an intro for this video.
Long show tonight.
So I guess I'll just get right into it. What this
Definitely
man is
hit it
about
up
to
on
tell you
replay if you can't stay all night.
is what
Thank
I
you all for being
believe
here.
to have exactly happened, or damn well close to it. And we've been suspecting this for a long time. I've verified that
Inside
Moscow
looking stuff.
is a
You know what I'm
drug haven,
saying?
and that house was a drug den.
And that's what I'm saying, woke. Like, when it comes to like this, you know, I was so horrible making descriptions and everything with my shows in the beginning, because I literally learned from scratch. But that's why, you know, I was looking at the other stuff, since we've have a different perspective, and I remember the perspective I had back then of you know, Papa Roger being you know, and then all of a sudden they arrested Koberger, so then you automatically were like, well, Koberger's Papa Roger, you know, and then you never explored it beyond that. But the last few months, I mean, when we first went into Kopaka after the first Drunk Turkey show call with WSU Kim, the very first one, is where she mentions the name, and that's when I was like, who the hell's that? That's when we started searching it. And it was like the end of December, beginning of January. And then we started looking it up, and we were like, holy crap. And I've always felt since then there was some kind of weird connection in my gut. But the last few months, I've just been like, there's just no, with all the stuff that's what's taken place, you know, that has gone down and stuff that we've discovered over time. It just started to not make sense more and more and more and more. And then it just started to make sense with other scenarios and stuff. And then after that, you know, it just all disappeared. But I definitely would like to rewatch not only the full read through live, but the actual reaction of me when I'm reading this shit for the first time. Because I remember when I was reading it, I was in awe at like the stuff that was being said. Because when you're reading it way back then, and you read it and you're like, holy crap, this has gotta be the person. Yeah, I got the screenshots. Thank you, Cassie, for those. I was reviewing some of the Reddit posts from December, and it made that, yeah, you know, like, yeah, because I was reading through them as I was saving them, and I remembered like the different names, you know, like that, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that name. And then as you start reading it, you're just like, holy crap, it really does. That's a great comment, Keister. Thank you. Yeah, he was awesome last night. Thank you so much, Caroline. I appreciate that. You've always been so supportive. Oh, him sitting in this hotel with some stranger on the speakerphone. Oh, come on, Chalk baby. He's on location. And he probably wanted to hang out for a few days. I don't know. I wouldn't want to travel. You know, maybe make a few day trip out of it, you know? It'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind doing that somewhere. I might have to do that sometime if there's something close around here or something. You know, take some time off and go do a show somewhere at location. Rory was in Moscow. The call was at night. He was risking. Yeah, that's true. Definitely, you know, on both sides, you know, thank you to the gentleman that called him, and thank you to Rory for not only the comfort and the strength for both of them to share their stories when it comes to this phone call that took place. Definitely. Because it's a team effort on their side there, and it definitely takes both of them, you know, to be able to talk about this stuff. You know, and to the people that want to trash him, it's like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't try and explore, you know, then I don't know. I just don't see how you evolve. You know, because they didn't, the wheel wasn't a square forever. At some point, somebody said, hey, let me chip off the corners and let's see if it'll roll. No, that's not. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's how you evolve. You have difference of opinions, but you explore all of them with respect and with common sense. And to say that this stuff couldn't have taken place or isn't taking place, none of us know, because none of us are freaking elite. None of us are attorneys. None of us are part of the, you know, privy to the information or anything like that. So nobody should be criticizing anybody unless it's reckless, like national media, when you have Dateline episode coming out saying thought, could, may, and then you have national media, he's creeping behind the computer looking at the girl through her security camera in her underwear. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the shit you should be mad about, people.
And you're about to get comfort and then some.
I just
enjoy
say that because of the hate that is fucked up. They all need to, Yeah, you ain't no LE,
Hello,
so
this
you
is
need
Rory
to chill
speaking.
out.
Hey man, nice to talk with you.
Just, I guess, where I kind of want to start.
Okay.
Is who I am, so you kind of understand where I come from.
Sure, buddy.
But for like well over 2 decades, I mean, I was pumping out. I mean, I controlled like the northern half of Minnesota, into North Dakota, into Wisconsin, and up to International Falls, into I don't know where it went from there, probably up to Canada.
Okay.
I did that for over 20 years. I mean, I kind of know how this operates a little bit.
Okay.
I was more like and this is the only, like, the easiest way to explain this. I'm almost 63 years old, so.
All right.
The easiest way to explain this is I was like a bishop, okay?
I'm sorry. What can you explain what that is to me?
Okay.
Sorry, I just don't know.
You know chess, right?
Okay.
There's like kings and queens.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Okay, I'm like a bishop. I was like a bishop.
Okay.
I stopped doing it in 2003, and that was because of a raid where my place was surrounded by fucking 2 airplanes and coming in from the woods with fucking camouflage, all that shit. Anyway, so I've been out of it since 2003. Anyway, Moscow. I started digging in and researching Moscow, the town. That's the dirtiest fucking little town I've seen in a long time. I come from Byres, dude.
Okay.
And that's dirtier than this. And, you know, I started just seeing things. And then people were saying, well, there's to talk and blah, 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 blah. And I'm going, there's, you know, and I started getting this theory about
I said somewhere close. I'm not going up to freaking Idaho. That shit's crazy far.
I think you're like the second or third person to tell me that, actually. So I'm starting to believe it. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I started thinking that, you know, and I came. I'm in a group that for the Idaho board, and so I posted this theory, and I put out a profile with this guy who would be like if there was a king there, and last night I was watching this video, and it was that one, I can't remember which one it was, but it showed a business downtown.
Yes. Mad Greek.
Yeah.
Out of Sitka. So what are the owners got something to do with that?
Excellent. Have you looked up the owner?
No, I have not.
Links, dude. I got the links.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
He's international. He's fucking international. They keep moving around. They moved around from South Carolina to, I mean, all the like the major places that shit comes from. And take a look at him once. Him and his daughter.
Okay.
And then of course you got Xana and Matt that work there.
So Zanny was the target.
Xana was.
Right, Moto, and then you mix the crime survey questions with that shit. Fucking creepy.
Shit.
That's, yeah.
Creepy.
No, well, here's what I heard. I heard that Maddie flushed
A bunch of drugs down the toilet or something.
a bunch of drugs down the toilet. That Xana was in control of. So I think the targets were both Xana and Maddie.
So is that why Maddie said, I told Adam everything, and then that?
Oh, Louis, Sleuthy hops in our show from time to time. Trust me, we've been with Sleuthy for a while. Appreciate that. Yeah, great information. One of the best, especially on Twitter.
One dude's like,
And check out my latest episode highlight. It was like 2 or 3 ago where I featured one of her videos in the highlight. She does amazing work on YouTube. I do have a video from her that we'll be checking out tonight too.
Like, man, they're gonna
She's
get
awesome.
you. So that's what that was.
They get you for this. That whole town is fucking scared because
I know.
there's a king there, dude.
I know, dude. I have a couple people like, I want to say this to you. I want to tell you this, but I can't because something fucking's gonna happen to me. And I'm just like, what's gonna happen to you? Like, who's making you so scared?
Right. Wait till you see what this guy looks like. Then you will know why.
Wow.
Thank you for hopping
you
in,
can send me those
Joanne.
links. That'd be fantastic.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you for the sub.
Wait till you see his name.
Is he Russian?
They did come from Greek.
Well,
He's Greek.
I just want to give everybody a background to it. The reason that he did that is because the call kind of came pretty quick, and unfortunately, his phone was about to die. So that's why he was trying to mess with it, but at the same time trying to get it recorded. So, you know what I'm saying? The gentleman recorded it regardless of what the hell took place. You know what I mean? Info. I guess he's been looking into the case as well. Ice. Definitely, we're going to be having questions and answers tomorrow night in our episode. So definitely bring that question, and maybe he might answer it for you. I'm not sure. That's Rory's source, so I want to make sure that Sleuthy is the frickin' bomb. Seriously, I love her. She's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, let me get back to this. I think this is amazing freaking call, amazing content, and I applaud Rory for and the gentleman that called too. Seriously, I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Please. They're international, dude. It seems like
Highlight.
ever was.
See,
Okay.
I knew there
When I say highlight, I mean like if you go to my channel and you go to the video section, it's because I'm new to all this YouTube stuff. Like I said, I started from scratch when I started my show, not knowing how to do none of this, and I tried learning how to do those shorts, and I just can't do the shit on my phone. So I just because I also stream to Twitch because I'm monetized on Twitch, and if you have Amazon Prime, it's a free sub on Twitch over there, by the way. I do a little bit of gaming here and there. But I stream to Twitch, and then I use Twitch as my editing platform where I make my video edits and stuff for my channel. And so I call it a highlight because it can be anywhere from a couple minutes up to 20 minutes, just depending on the information that we have in the highlight or whatever I have coming out that's breaking. So I just call them highlights because it's not really a short. So I just call it a highlight. It's my own little name for it.
was something way more in this case.
It's a fucking major hub, and this is, I don't think it. You know, this is. I can't prove this.
Yeah, it's a mixture.
My suspicions are very high that it's not just trafficking hub.
It's a mixture of his experience plus what he's been looking into. You're right.
Okay.
Because I mean, it's international.
So who are Emma and Demetrius in this?
Okay, now this is where it kind of comes to a Syria. We can get into that a little bit. Is everything done? I mean, it really needs to be.
What's that?
The whole king thing needs to be explained pretty well, I think.
Okay, let's do that.
I mean, of the hub. That it's a hub. No, did that get explained? I mean.
Okay, yeah. You kind of briefly explained that, but so Moscow is a hub so San Diego goes through there, and then it goes to Alaska, and then it goes to.
Okay, so that all was said then. Okay.
Okay.
So that would. All right. That's kind of important, I think.
No, it's very important.
And that it's an international. I mean, this guy is a traveler. Did I go into the profile? I know I typed it to you.
What's it called?
The profile of somebody like that.
I got the picture of.
Yeah, Yeah, but I texted to you.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know if I said it to you on the phone, did I?
I don't know. Let me see. You said, by the way, some tidbits. BK was into coke to help with his migraines, and then
Right.
you said
No,
follow.
I texted you before I even called.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on.
I got into it on the phone.
I don't think you did either, because all I have is Constantinos and then a couple links, and then I'm sure his daughter's involved also. You have more, and then I got a couple of like screenshots of her and the family, and then you said, "Oh, here, follow the money always. There's enough so you can just look stuff up. They travel a lot more than an income."
Yeah, keep going up. There's got to be more.
That's all I got, my man.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God, where the fuck did that go?
I don't know, my man.
What?
So it's just one of those days. Sorry.
Let me look at my end here.
Damn straight. Thank you, everybody, for hopping in.
What the fuck? Okay, so I didn't get into the profile.
Ooh, sunny days. I didn't
No.
think about that.
That might be a good start, actually.
Yeah, let's learn who this guy is.
I like that thought, sunny days.
Let's get into
Thank
the
you.
profile of what kind of person they would be looking for to be a king.
Okay.
Because I know what kind of person that is.
All right. So tell me about him.
Okay, so there goes. The profile of somebody that would be like a king of a drug operation. They control.
Really? Okay.
The community would love them. I mean, they would donate to the community. They will own businesses. They will own like a restaurant, a bar, a club, a hotel. Actually, that's kind of big. There might be a hotel in the area that they use. There would be, and they use the businesses to wash money.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it needs to be washed.
Right.
So you're looking at somebody, like I said.
That is correct.
Really
No
like
chains.
the person.
I can't wait.
And they get along good. They like those small college towns because they go in there and they can get ponds.
And you know, this is what was weird to me too. I'm just going to pause this real quick to respect the creator here. I also want to mention too, you got to understand, isn't it odd how many frickin' 30 and older people live mixed in with college students, whether it's in the same property or in the same neighborhoods when it comes to the campus areas? Like, I don't know. I just found that very odd that there's a hell of a lot of older people that aren't even in. I don't know. It's just weird.
Okay.
To do their work.
Not even in. They don't even go to the school and they're still living there.
The people that went into that house that night would be bishops. Not little ponds, but they would be bishops.
Right. So you told me earlier that most likely this was an ordered hit from who? Would it be Demetrius or from Constantinos?
Constantinos.
It'd be Constantinos, huh?
Would put out the order. He won't get his freaking.
No, that's what I mean. He put out. Of course, he's not going to get his hands
thank you
dirty,
so
but
much.
Yeah, no, he's the one who said, "Hey, this." Now I'm interested who he called. Did he call Demetrius or did he call somebody else?
I would think he would call either Demetrius or Emma or Brent.
Oh, that's right, because you said Brent's involved with the other two, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's involved. Actually, I have a friend that was in the Green Beret and stuff, and he laughed at this dude. And when I told him that they got this BK, and he said, "There's no way. There's no way. This was a trained killer.
Well, it has to be.
This was a trained killer that did it that fast."
That did.
And we'll be going into I'll be going into all your emails. I wasn't able to get to them tonight, but I am going to be collecting all of those and preparing those for tomorrow night. So I will be going through all your emails. If there's anything you guys want to send me, please do, whether it's Twitter, Discord, or email. Definitely send them. I will be going through it. What's up? Thank you for hopping in. I appreciate it, even if it's late. They can't find any, right, Sunny Days? And that's when I first ran into the name, was that very first Kim call that they had, and she mentioned him during that call. That was freaking crazy too. That's when we started looking it up. Twitter, everything, whether it's Twitch, Twitter, um, any of the profiles or whatever, it's all evil CJ. The only thing, yeah, right here, the only thing is Discord is number 2540, but everything, whether it's Twitch, Twitter, Gmail, Facebook, it's all evil CJ. Just real easy.
Did that on 2 floors. Absolutely.
You're right. I don't think it really went
Thank you
down
so
that
much for your
fast like
guys'
you're
interest. I
saying,
appreciate
because
that.
at the time is way screwed up. But, it would still be somebody.
Oh, I hear that. I
Right.
hear that.
Right. That's also what
But
you mentioned, was that the
I'm
girls
just saying,
also had to have
it's
heard
just
something, and we talked about the cover up as well.
Right.
Right. So obviously those girls know something and had to hear something. So is it possible? Is it okay? So could Kopaka do it all by himself, or do you think there's 2 people?
There was 3 there.
3.
No doubt.
Oh, there's 3. Okay.
And
3.
then BK comes in later.
And BQ. That's what I thought. I thought he comes in.
He came in late.
Hold on. Let me.
And the knife might have been, he was doing cocaine to help with migraines and that snowy crap that he would get.
Snow vision. Right.
Right. And people do on stuff for coke all the time.
Oh, all the time. Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that knife might have been there already.
You know what? It's funny because if you go look at Demetrius's profile, I believe it's Twitter or Facebook. Yeah, no, it's Twitter. There's this pic where there's like he's trying to sell a bunch of shit, and guess what's in there? A big ass K-bar.
Right.
So I saw that and I was like, ooh, that raised a big red flag, but I just couldn't pin the 2. I knew. Look, I thought, and look, Emma Bailey looks so much like what's her name? His name, Koberger. They look like they're related, man.
Oh my God.
It's fucking ridiculous. Like they look so like.
Right. I don't BK's dad can go over there for a visit about 20 years.
Oh, that's right. I think he got a little something on the side there. So yeah, it looks just like him. But
Right.
so I mean, here's the problem. Okay, so answer me this: if and this is why I had such a big problem with the Koberger thing, is because if you're a trained killer and you're as tactical as he's supposed to be, you're going every angle of that house, right? You're opening every door, going up and down. You're not leaving any witnesses.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. So that's why Kopaka never really left my mind.
Yeah, it was more of a trained type person that did this stuff, and I don't know. It might have, from what I've heard, is that he and Kaylee kind of walked into the nightmare.
Yeah, that's right. We said they. So you think? Oh, that's right. Okay, so around 3 a.m. is when you believe that Xana and Ethan got taken out, and then what? Maddie and Xana came home about a little later.
Xana and Maddie were the targets, and they were waiting for Maddie to get home. They already had Xana and Ethan, and the girls knew what was going on. I mean, there's no way in hell unless they were really zonked out from like
partying.
Yeah. Unless they're really zonked out or something, because there's no way in hell that they did not. I mean, Xana had. I mean, her fingers were almost cut off. Dude, you know what I mean? She was screaming bloody murder.
What's up, aristocrat?
Yeah, that's just bullshit.
That's some bullshit right there. So
Everybody is scared, and there's a king that lives there. I'm telling you, that's a drug hub.
I did. Did you see my last video? It's called Drug House. I know that's what I've been saying. It's been a drug hub.
It's well known. It wasn't just a drug hub. It was a Z drug
It
house.
was. That's
of
what I've been
Moscow.
saying.
It was.
And people are like, "Oh, there's." I've been hearing it. People are like, "You can't prove that." Nobody's like, "No, dude, it's well known." Yeah.
It's well known.
Yeah.
Yes. And,
Interesting.
you know, when somebody flushes drugs down the toilet and you piss the king off, he's going to put an order out.
So who's the king in the house? Because I've heard Demetrius has never been there, so it had to be
No,
Emma.
He'd be a bishop. The king would be somebody that owns a business.
So the Constantinos.
Yeah.
So, according to the source, he's been looking into the case because I think I can't. You'd have to ask Rory tomorrow night. I think he's from the area. I'm not positive. But I know that he mentioned that he was into the case like we are. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the stuff didn't make sense to us. That's why we kind of started looking into it like we did, separately until we met a week ago. And so, maybe, he might have the same kind of mental when it comes to looking into it. And plus, yeah, right, Kendra. He was a bishop in the trade for 20 years. So you mix the experience with the knowledge and the sleuthing. I would just assume, to say that this couldn't exist, you know, it, it can't be further from the truth to say it couldn't exist. To say that it did, that's one thing that we won't ever know until trial happens. Until the experts get up on to testify. Um, it's just how it is. But it's when it comes to these channels, it's like I think they make a difference. Whether it's keeping something out in the open so it doesn't get forgotten about, or holding the individuals that are supposed to keep all of us safe, holding them to where they, yeah. That's funny. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, man? You there, buddy? Twin Peaks vibes. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. All right, there's just a few more minutes. I don't know if you can hear me, Kevin, but I can't hear you, buddy.
Really seriously look into him because, and the FBI.
That's a funny
they
comment,
might be already
Keister.
looking into him because, somebody.
Well,
asked
thank
me
you.
that
I
question,
appreciate you, seriously.
Why was there so many feds and FBI in town?
Thank you,
before it even
SRB.
happened?
Yeah, they're probably on him then. Yep.
And they might have been on him, and there's lots of theories out there. People can shoot out theories, and one of them is that BK could be. It might be just a total opposite thing. It could be. This could all be an illusion. It could be that he's a.
Well, you said he's in protective custody instead of right.
It could be. I mean, I'm not saying it is.
Right.
The probability is a lot lower.
Well, it kind of makes sense why they keep hiding them. They're not telling us anything about what they actually have. Yeah. All this shit, moving the trial, like.
It just keeps going on and on. This is not how these court cases run. They just don't.
No, they don't. No, this is very, very obscure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Completely agree.
It could be, because there's a huge investigation going on.
My God.
You found me?
They might have known it was Brett Kopaka.
You found me from
I
Harsh
think that's why
Reality?
they took him out, and then
That might have been why they took him out.
Yeah. Because, dude, we talked about who are his roommates? Who the fuck are they? Like, there's nothing on them. There's no body cam footage of Kopaka going down.
Right. I know. It's just like this big
weird
thing.
Yeah.
And then you said that you tried tracking down the roommates, and they don't exist. You
Bro, I went into the office, and they're like, I don't have any information. I'm like, how do you not have any information? I don't know. Don't know who they are. Oh, okay. So they're gone. They don't exist.
Yeah, I mean, that just, no, there's something going on
No,
there.
yeah.
And the kids are scared over there. And people are scared.
Well, like I said, I mean, people want to.
In it. They're not going to get the bottom of this until they
Tell the
figure
truth.
this shit out. And they need to know that this story doesn't match up about BK. It just does not match up. And then there's the two cars. One with tinted windows, one without tinted windows.
Exactly. See, dude. Well, do you remember? Do you remember when they said, "Hey, we're looking for the occupants of the car, not occupant"?
Right. So the car with the tinted windows.
It's like, okay, so how did the narrative change so quick? Like, and how do you take away the main smoking gun for the prosecution, which was what the DNA on the knife sheath, right?
Yeah, like I said, it could have been left. I mean,
And you're not going to use it?
He found the knife.
No, I know, but it's
The
just
knife was
yeah.
coke.
So that's what I either thought he came in and accidentally touched it because he was coming in and
I
yeah.
just think that he was the one that said,
I'm trying to help you. Yeah.
I'm trying to help you.
Yeah.
I think he actually tried to help the girls.
You may have.
And then it was probably dark. He probably tried to go in and wake him up or something.
He didn't know what the fuck's going on.
And then realized
Yeah.
it was way worse than he thought. And he just got the hell out of it. That's what I really think happened.
That's why he took off so quick and then went that crazy route. Yeah.
I would say my time estimation is like,
What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
Everybody hopping in. Appreciate it.
Girls get home.
Well, that's I think 1:45 or something like that. They said so.
Was it 1:45 or 2:45?
I think it was like 1:45.
Was it? It could have been as early as that.
Could have been, but
Could have been.
it might have been somewhere between 1:30 and 3 for sure. Yeah. So it's just weird that they're saying. Wow. So why are they so stuck on the 4 o'clock?
Yeah, I don't understand that. I really have a hard time with your timeline.
And especially with the fucking DoorDash coming at 4 a.m. I'm sorry, you know how long it takes a DoorDash to get somewhere at 4 in the morning? Long ass time.
Right.
Long time.
Yeah, it's just there's something wrong, man. Say that happened in 16 minutes or whatever it happened, and that's another thing. They keep changing it because they can't even make it.
They can't make sense of it. Yeah.
They can't even make it fit.
They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I know.
No. And the dark tinted windows. Demetrius's brother's got the car just like that.
I heard about that. So there's so much.
I've seen pictures. Yeah.
So do you think Demetrius' brother may have something to do with it? They called.
Well, I'm sure he's probably a bishop too.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then there's the younger pawns, the younger kid, and Emma. She probably turned from a pawn to a bishop.
Into a bishop.
She started going with Demetrius.
Oh, she was big. She was like her and Demetrius were the ones. So.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
This is amazing, man. Absolutely, bro.
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
I've been able to hear
Thank
you
you,
the
everybody,
whole
for
time.
hopping in.
Can
Oh,
you
I just
hear
couldn't
me?
hear you. Yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you, Houston. What's up, buddy?
Houston, we've had a problem.
There's the schedule. I was trying forever to try and find the damn thing. Bautismo don't put it out very much, I guess. So there's the schedule for you. Basically, Sunday nights, Monday nights, Tuesday nights. I'm off Wednesdays, Thursday nights, Friday nights, Saturday and Sunday morning, all day Saturday, and then Sunday morning. Those are usually last minute streams if I do hop on. But we're going to be having a scheduled stream tomorrow night with Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime again. I got some information to go through. What's up, man? What are you doing tomorrow night?
Working.
That's a good question. You're doing what? Working?
Yeah. Stupid job. But I'm off Sunday.
I feel you.
Only because I
feel
took a
ya.
vacation day.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Yeah.
So what
Well,
have
I
you
gotta-
been making?
Just more of the same. Trying to get some stuff restocked. Normally, I have 4 pen cases at craft shows full of stuff ready to sell, and I'm down to 2.5 full. So I need to start restocking pens and all
Show
that
your
fun
store there
stuff.
real quick. What's up?
No, nothing. Just more of the same. Generally trying just to hang out, have fun.
Yeah, if you're interested in any of these, I'll put the link in chat for the Facebook store that he's got up there. He makes a lot of really interested woodworking stuff, and he just started his YouTube channel, where he makes the products that you see. So you actually get to see how it's done, and then also get a little bit of ASMR in that shit. So definitely check it
And
out.
I don't have videos on how I do everything yet, but that is the goal eventually. So that way it's not a shock if you're, well, how do you make this? And it's not up there yet. Of course, I do have a couple community posts where I'm put polls up to see what people are wanting to see, and anything in particular or request wise, just throw a comment in there because I do check that regularly. So yeah, other than that, just staying busy.
Giggling so much the dogs are concerned. Yeah, it is interesting how those two individuals got off so quickly, isn't it? Especially with the charges against the gentleman. But yeah, top turning ASMR, unplanned. It does a lot of woodwork, and it's peaceful and calming too. So it's really cool. You get to see actually. It's like the History Channel's How It's Made,
Yeah,
right?
except I don't voice over for the ASMR, but the how-tos I definitely do that. Or I'll do it, walk you through it. I'm looking to try to find and.
Oh, thank you.
But
yeah, definitely go sub to this man. He just started his channel, and I mean, it's beautiful shit too. I mean, seriously, seeing how it's made though, that's what's really cool. It's like a mini documentary, and I love documentaries.
heck, you want to see something cool?
What's that?
I think this is set up right. No, it's not. That's my face. That's the start of my next project.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me do the solo real quick before we get to the next video here. What is that? What is that?
Is green. That is green resin.
Green resin?
Yep. And I'm not giving everything away, but there might be a little bit of that going in it.
What is that? A sandal? What is that?
I'm not saying what it is, man. I've actually got all this recorded because I'm doing a resin pour project for how I do stuff like that coming up, and yeah, it's not gonna be the next video,
cool,
but
man.
it's the next one I'm working on that's big. So.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. If there's any content creators in here, shoot me an email, and I'll definitely promote you as well. And I'll go ahead and hit the sub too, because I definitely like checking out and supporting all the other creators out there. Yeah, it is. It's very informative on the woodworking. Yeah, it's like History Channel's How It's Made, I think, is a really good description for that. What a freaking call, man. Did you get to hear any of that because you were driving, or
I heard the whole thing.
Did you? Did you hear it the night before? How much did you get to check out the episode from last night?
I haven't had time to yet.
Oh,
I ended up passing out so hard.
Yeah.
Like I tried, but as soon as my head hit the pillow, I was out for I woke up 10 minutes after you went off, and I've been awake ever since. I flippin' hate night shift.
Man, yeah. I mean, hey, you need your sleep. You know what I mean? You got to take care of you before you take care of...
I'm running on 3 hours, and I'm wide awake and wired right now. And I know I should not be this awake.
So you're loopy. Kevin,
I've been slap
aka
happy all
Giggles.
day. This
Yeah.
would have been a great day if anybody was wanted to go to a craft show to meet me, because it would have just been it was craziness. My mom stopped by and she's just kind of rolling her eyes at me the whole time. She told me to go home and go to bed, and I'm like, no.
Oh yeah. Dang. It's like that.
Well, I
Man,
like
you did check it out, dude. You definitely got to check it out. We'll be doing episode 2 tomorrow night. He's going to join us again. We're both going to let you know about some stuff that we've kind of, discovered on the way or whatever. Definitely got a long list of stuff to go through tonight too, but I'm going to be hanging out. It's going to be late night, man. And then we'll play a game at the end of the show, just to
Yay, I love games.
But there's so much to go over. That's why I gotta do this. Usually, everybody, sorry for the new people. We usually would play games on Fridays and hang out and chill back and watch like Tales from the Crypt and play different games where you play with your phone as a contestant and stuff. But there's just been so much going on with these cases the last couple of weeks that I just have to use Friday nights to catch up and then try and throw a couple games in there at the end. But don't worry, I promise. We'll be getting back to the game nights. They're definitely fun on Friday nights. We just hang out, bullshit, talk about conspiracies, whatever, play games and watch creepy ass shit or interesting shit just to hang out and still be with the community, but at the same time not have to be about the true crime all the time, because you need a little break from that too. And I don't want to have to take a break from the show in order to step away from it for a night.
Yeah.
But so I like being with the community. I like hanging out with everybody, but it's good to not think about trails and weapons and family members and all that stuff.
Heck, that's why I got at it shooting the way I used to, man. It became my entire life, and I just couldn't do anything else but think about that. And it got to me hardcore. So, it'll drive you crazy. Trust me.
Yeah, and it's good to hang out. Everybody, it's great. It's good times. If you're familiar with Jackbox, we do Jackbox. I do Family Feud, where 5 people can hop up on open panel and be a contestant in Family Feud. You play as the evil CJ family against the AI. So it's a lot of fun. And then also Kevin actually was the first contestant when we introduced Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. What? Uh-oh, you're choppy as hell. You're like that Sims character. Oh yeah, Jackbox is definitely. What, bro? You're cutting out bad. Oh damn, he dropped. Oh, he dropped. He'll be back. All right, we're gonna get into this next episode here. Give me 1 second. You know what? I need to see if there's any breaking news real quick. Definitely gonna have to have a Jeffrey Epstein episode coming up in the future. I got a lot of stuff for that I've been saving since I started the show. That's a rabbit hole too. The rabbit hole I really want to have a show about, though, one day, is Gary Webb. So if you never heard of Gary Webb, check out the Gary Webb. WEBB was a journalist, uncovered a lot of shit, passed away very oddly. It's definitely a rabbit hole. And if you're familiar with, I think it's called The Boys on the Tracks, the case, it was in Arkansas. If you know what I'm talking about, that's connected to it. Definitely crazy. What's up, man? What happened to your audio there? Were you walking somewhere or something?
Believe it or not, I am sitting in my office where I always am with my phone up on my little holder thingy so I can do overhead shots so it's closer to my mouth so I can hear better and I don't have to yell. And it just
Yeah.
randomly dropped. Like I'm sitting here, thought you lost connection. Like, oh crap, am I gonna have to stall for you while you reconnect? And then it comes up with,
Oh, yeah.
thing.
Dude, you're cutting out again, bro. Uh-oh. He's gonna drop again, isn't he? Kevin, I am your father.
I had to make.
It's like you're talking into a fan, bro. It's
That's
like you're talking to
insane.
hello, how are you? You know, the brrr. Yeah, man.
Okay.
I don't know
I'm gonna
what's going on over there. You never have these issues, bro. We're gonna get to a sleuthy goosey video while Kevin figures. Bro, just reset your device or whatever, man. Trust me, it'll work after that. We've had these crazy ass
Check
solar
your
flares
messages.
coming
That's
at
what I
us.
just said.
What?
I'll be back in a minute.
The solar flares? I'm looking for a video, bro. I'm not looking at my private chat. I'm looking for the sleuthy goosey video. Yeah, it's usually good. I don't know what's going on. Jurisdiction on rebel. Yeah, it's a crazy case. I want to. I have a lot of stuff saved on Gary Webb too. Like I got a lot of stuff saved for different shows and different topics, but you know, there's so much to talk about. You know, and if you don't stay current, then you fall behind, and it's like, you know. Hell, even when I have my nights off on Wednesdays and then I come back on Thursday, oof, I'm a little bit behind. You know, there's a lot of shit I got to cover on Thursday nights. All right. Yeah, we got Harsh Realities, some JLR, Sleuthy Goosey. This is a Sleuthy Goosey that I wanted to play. Never before heard interview with Chris from high school. So I'm going to click on Sleuthy Goosey. Always appreciate her support, appreciate her content, appreciate her hard work, because she's definitely one of the ones out there that does the digging respectfully with peace and progress. And so I always enjoy promoting the people that are on the same mental dimension that we're about in this show. So this is Sleuthy Goosey. Let me get rid of that. All right, Sleuthy Goosey, and this is her latest video right here. Coburger Never Before Heard interview. So we'll get into this. Very interested. It's on News Nation, huh? That's right. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Nothing that surprising that he would possibly be stalking other individuals. Also,
Pretty
it's
much.
not surprising that he would have been condescending or treat women differently than men based on what he know.
Was he? I mean, like, if this hadn't happened, would you ever have thought he was weird?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, is like the people that are saying that, I know for a fact didn't really know him. And they're just saying it because they don't want to sound like they're, you know, for him. I'm just being honest he wasn't a bad dude in high school. He was a straight A student. He gained popularity. He lost a lot of weight. It was completely opposite from what you think.
Whoa.
And that's what should be told, but they're not going to say that. So,
So, I think that the reason why it was still so bloody, with all his knowledge, was because his rage. And again, you know that I think that, and I still think, the more we find out that he's an incel, and that this was incel rage against women, because of his history with women, starting in high school. Well, at least starting in high school, where the girls would be bullying him.
What are some of the
throwing
things that
at him.
you've seen about him that you're like, oh no, that's not right?
like people saying that he was a bully, people saying that he was always weird and had a vendetta towards people. I just from somebody that was just the outside looking in, I didn't see any of that.
Can you do me a favor? Can you send that to me, please? Is there a way you can send that to me? Because I would love to see the full interview. I would appreciate that if you're able to. If not, if there's a way that you can put it in chat too, I could always try and search it as well. That is correct, Ice. Seriously, nothing but love from this guy right here, and nothing but love from this channel to her. For real. Great work. What's up, man? Kevin.
Me. Now, over the years, that has changed. I know going into his senior year, he lost a lot of weight. It was then I hear that he might have become a bully.
He really didn't have a reason to get bullied. And then people said he turned into the bully, which I'm seeing everywhere. He turned into the bully in high school, which I just, like I said, I went through a transformation in high school as well. I was probably like the second biggest as far as muscular wise kid in the school. So like I hated bullies. I made sure, like, you know, if I ever saw a bully do anything, I would step in and do something. And Brian was always just a kid that was very smart, went to after school academic like programs and stuff. His mother was really nice. You know, so again, to see all this is just crazy. And then
Why do people stalk? They stalk because they're feeling persecuted, and this is a way that they can exact their revenge. The same reason why people commit these types of heinous murders. All it means is pursuing stealthily. So this would line up completely with the crime he is accused of committing.
like you wouldn't think in a million years anybody you went to school with would do something like this. But if you laid out people, I could pick people out just from what I remember in high school who might be capable of, you know, doing anything. But Brian was just always a smart kid. I mean, he was bigger in grade school, and then he did like a weight transformation in high school. I remember, lost a lot of weight, gained confidence, got girlfriends, was talking to girls, interactive.
Oh wow!
Violent impulses that he has.
That's what? That's crazy. Because I've always heard that the dude... No audio? I've always heard that the dude was like, you know, always getting turned down and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. When it comes to... Somebody wrote... What'd they write? Put that up again, would you? Whoever wrote that, coffin yapper.
What?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
like her name, it's Coffin Daffer or Doffer, whatever. But it was Coffin yapper. I mean, dude,
that's funny.
I don't know. I used to be. I don't know. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
By the way, you can't hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This obsessive compulsive attitude towards food, that he's not just vegan, but he doesn't want to have anything that has been in a pot or on a plate that has touched meat. And that tells me that he might be scared that he could actually engage in cannibalism after killing somebody. And that tells me that he might be scared that he could actually
engage in cannibalism after killing somebody.
So, you know, I think that the reason why it was still so bloody, with all his knowledge, was because his rage. And again, you know that I think that, and I still think, the more we find out that he's an incel, and that this was incel rage against women.
I mean, you have to be a special kind of individual to do exactly what he did and how he did it, but it just doesn't add up to the person I went to school with. That's what I can't put together.
That's
crazy.
Know?
And I know nobody wants to hear that. Everybody wants to hear he was sick, he did this, he killed animals, he was, you know, all this stuff, but it's just not true, you know.
I want to hear this interview. Who's got the full interview? Can you guys let me know, please?
There was never any unsolved murders in my area. There's still no unsolved murders in my area. Like, you know.
Was he
just-
ever in any kind of trouble as a juvenile?
No, never got in trouble in school one time. Like I said, he was probably top 5 or top 10 of 500 or 600 people of his class. You gotta understand that. So
Yeah.
he didn't have any time to get in trouble. What I remember of him is completely different than like what everybody is like painting him out to be.
This is Kohlberger's friend Bree, who says she met Kohlberger at a party when they attended Pleasant Valley High School.
Brian was
I
really
remember this.
funny. He wasn't outgoing at all. But he also wasn't shy.
She says they bonded over their love of the outdoors.
I don't necessarily remember the conversations, but you definitely remember how someone makes you feel. I just remember feeling okay. I was just with a friend. It just
We know
felt
now through
natural.
cell phones that he was stalking them, that he was stalking the 4 of them, particularly Kaylee. And she had told her father that she had a stalker.
People have been wondering if Kaylee had a stalker, if that was really true.
I said this, she's a pretty girl. Her friends are really pretty. So them attracting attention was pretty common wherever they went. So I think she attracted attention, whether that's a dedicated person following her around, maybe not. I do believe that the officers looked in it and I believe what they said, that there was no evidence there.
There was also a man who runs a store who was told either by Kaylee herself or by one of the other 4 students. And so we see that this is true.
I think a lot of those rumors do stem from all of the vagueness, and it's human nature to want answers. It's human nature kind of put forth a theory so that you can even comprehend it in your brain. And so I think that's how we're getting all of some of these really, really off the wall theories, and some of these theories like Kaylee had a stalker, that even we're sitting here scratching our head saying, no, it couldn't be it's us.
Yeah. Something that in terms of coerced behavior has been really
Wow.
consistent.
Amazing work putting all this in one video. Bravo.
Really throughout the past decade and a half of his life, this has been reported that this is how he has made women feel and
Thank you
treated
for your
them.
support.
And depending on the direction that the prosecution's going to go in regards to a motive, they absolutely could be called as witnesses.
It's just so
Thank you,
odd
guys.
because if he stayed the way he was in grade school, getting picked on and had a vendetta, I could see like a motive, but it was a complete 180 in high school.
Huh. That's a good question. Very good freaking question. Who is telling the damn truth? Who is telling the damn truth? Because you hear it right there. You hear it from the friend, no, he was this way and this way and this way. And ever since he was arrested, you heard from the media that he was this and this and this. And you're just like, what? So who is telling the damn truth? Because that would fit your theory, man. When it comes to him being somebody that would be there to help. You definitely got to check out last night's episode, bro, because that was one of the fucking theories that was discussed.
Yeah, I heard part of that, and that's about when I fell asleep.
I thought of you when we were discussing it, because last night it was great because we've always had this I call it brain stew between us all, where we're all making like a crock pot of all of our ideas, thoughts, and opinions, and we're mixing them all together, and we're cooking it up, and we're getting the aroma, and it's everything that we create together. And last night's show, there was some of that. That's why we were discussing when it comes to him being there to help, or him being a peeping, what Kevin. I would really like to make a highlight out of your whole theory sometime, if you ever want to try and do it. I know some of the other times there was some audio issues and stuff, so I couldn't make it. But whenever you'd like to, man, I'd definitely like to let you explain it, and who knows,
Well,
man.
the thing is, I've changed what I'm thinking's going on like 5 or
Oh,
6 times now, just with new information. So
yeah. Oh shit!
I
It
mean,
keeps changing, huh?
as we find out more, it has to. I mean, from the start, the only thing I want to see is justice. So that's
Damn straight.
part of why I'm more likely to jump to the conclusion that somebody didn't do something when everyone says he did, even if I'm probably wrong, just for the simple fact that personally I want to see him get a fair trial.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
for anybody.
Absolutely. It's not just this one. That's just who I am as a person. I mean, granted, I'm only gotten to true crime because of you, so I might hop in other shows occasionally, but I don't really follow a whole lot except for what we talk about here.
Right on.
So
it's definitely interesting shit, man. I don't know. So from what you heard, because you didn't hear some of last night's episode and what we were discussing. So with that in mind, what's your latest theory and thought when it comes to what took place and who might be involved and how many?
In general, I would still say I think he was somewhere in the area that he maybe shouldn't have been, like in the woods behind their house. Like I said or like you mentioned with the Peeping Tom deal, I think that is a potential just from some of the things I've heard. But whether that was the case or not, maybe he was just like me and went out on a walk at 3 o'clock in the morning, because I've been known to do that. I mean, I work night shifts, so I'm awake when everybody else is asleep, and I've been yelled at by a few park rangers, but
a few park rangers.
Oh yeah, I was actually out in the woods, and I didn't realize it. I got lost, and they came out one night. And they chewed me out so hard. When he finished,
Really?
I just looked him in the eye, and I'm like, "Sir, I'm sorry, I got lost. I'm trying to find my way out of here." And then he's like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, most people would lay down and go to sleep, and would be sleeping by now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I work night shift, man. This is when I'm awake. I've been asleep all day.
Right.
That's why I've got my flashlight out trying to find my way out of here. But I could tell you stories, man. But I mean, if he's one of those people that just does not sleep at night, maybe he's out for a walk, sees something, potentially goes inside to try to help because he sees something going on. Maybe, but I mean, I'm not ruling out the possibility that he was stalking him, because I mean, let's face it, younger guy, lots of younger girls from the pictures I've seen. They look very pretty young ladies, So I can't say that wasn't going on, but at the end of the day, I really can't tell anymore, because
you definitely got to check out last night's show, man. Just skip the first half an hour, maybe 40 minutes, because you already heard that call at the beginning of this episode. And
where
so really
I jumped off, it should have saved it for me.
Oh, okay.
So, because usually when I've jumped off them and go back to re-listen to them, it picks up where I jumped out. Because I have my settings set up to where because I skip around videos a lot, so.
Yeah. No, it's definitely worth a listen, man. It's a lot of information and a lot of interesting thoughts too, when it comes to all the weird shit that just don't make sense with the case. And we'll be going into some more shit tomorrow night. We have some interesting stuff on both ends of the sleuthing team. That it's going to be a really interesting episode, and another. I extended it to him. I told him any night, one night a week, same night each week. I would like to, have it be exclusive with both of our sleuth teams coming together on a show and giving you guys the, our latest thoughts and opinions on stuff, and what we've discovered. So, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Trickles. Sounds good. I love peanut butter. Thank you for the comment.
Where did peanut butter come from? I didn't see that anywhere.
Somebody's got peanut butter whiskey, and I love peanut
Oh.
butter. Yeah, I love peanut butter. Not whiskey so much anymore, but peanut butter for sure.
That definitely sounds different. Not that I drank, so. I know, I'm like the world's most boring person. All I do is make stuff.
All you do is make stuff. You craft wood and ASMR. That's why I'm thinking, dude, you should have your name be all one word, Kevin Crafts ASMR, because you're crafting shit with ASMR. One word.
Yeah, but not everything I do is ASMR.
That is true.
That's why I haven't limited myself to anything like that yet at this point.
Because there is some loud shit.
Yeah, because I do enjoy the idea of being able to teach people things too. So.
No, it is cool. It's like I said, man. It's like a mini episode of How It's Made on the History Channel.
Yeah,
it's good shit.
I think it was Ray actually told me in Not My Live Today, the last one I did, said something about I should get into teaching shop class. It's like that's actually a dream job of mine. I would love to teach kids to make stuff.
Aren't you trying to apply to be like? Well, I don't think they have wood shop classes anymore. Do they?
I know I didn't. So I don't know. But I mean, the thing is, like, in my professional life, I've been a machinist. I've done all kinds of stuff. Like, honestly, what I do on my lathe here is harder than anything I've ever done for a job. Which is always fun. You don't tell people that when they're training you. So you get the ground up explanation, so you really understand how the machine works. But yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna check out this latest video from Crime on the Record. This is that. I think, what did you say? It was Beth in chat. Beth interview. Crime on the Record. Now it's 35-minute video, so it is kind of lengthy. I wonder if this is another former friend of Koberger and Complete Shock. So that might have been the episode, maybe. I don't know, but we're gonna. Everybody's talking about this Crime on the Record, so this must be really interesting, man. So definitely kick back, chill, and let's soak up this information because everybody thinks this is interesting. Chris interview, not Beth. Oh, this is Chris. Okay. Is this the right one? Let me make sure here. Because it just says friend. Where did I get Beth from?
I've heard Beth before.
Where did I get Beth from?
I'm pretty sure I've heard the name Beth involved in this case somewhere before.
Okay, it just says with friend. It doesn't say... Is this the right video, everybody? Just make sure before I play it. Because I'm not familiar with the interview. Yeah, I do get passionate a few times. We'll see.
So with them, and then
That
high
might
school,
be
and
us,
then after I
Arden.
graduated high school.
Yeah, if anybody
Everyone, this is
wants to
Jason
hop up,
McCrum on
you're
the
more than
record.
welcome.
In the middle of our live stream last night, we had an impromptu conversation with one of Brian Koberger's friends from high school. Thought I'd just grab that part of the clip from last night's live and throw it out here so you guys could take a look.
So you said you went to school with him from like elementary on?
Yeah, I was in grade school with them, and then high school, and then after I graduated high school, I moved out of that area. So I really only know everything up until like he graduated. Actually, the year before he graduated. So I just see so much, like so many people saying so many things. It just when you actually like know his mother, and you know you saw her every day in school, and people are like attacking his parents. It just angers me, you know.
Yeah, we were talking about that, I think, yesterday, and I was saying that from everything we've heard, I haven't heard very much about his dad, but from everything I've heard about his mom, she seems like an amazingly sweet person.
Yeah, she yeah, and everybody who's telling you that is completely correct. Chris, how old were you? I was 11, 13, up until, and after I graduated. That's really, I moved out of that area when the drugs started hitting really hard up there. So
Yeah. And he got into drugs, correct?
And that's kind of what we got into a decent amount of the time last night too. In the part one, is a lot of that stuff and the connections to everything.
So like when I was going to high school in that area, there was no hard drugs. Like I used to throw a bunch of parties. He came to 2 of my parties. But there was never any hard drugs like at any parties or anything like that. As soon as I graduated and left the area, drugs infiltrated the Poconos like crazy, meth, heroin, and then all of a sudden everybody was doing it. So I can confirm 100% that he was doing heroin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder
right.
how
I
much
can
that
confirm
changed his behavior.
Interesting.
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm just kind of looking at this like, it's weird knowing this person that did it, and hearing, what a lot of people are saying and stuff. But I'm just trying to wrap my head around how somebody can use those kinds of drugs and get all the way to a level of going for their PhD,
Yes. That was probably one of the most shocking things to me when we first heard his name, and then right after that someone said heroin, and I'm like, well, how did like
Yeah. And like I said, what I remember of him is completely different than like what everybody is like painting him out to be. But again, after high school, I don't know what he got into, what he did. All I can give information on is how he was heading to college.
what are some of the things that you've seen about him that you're like, oh no, that's not right?
Like people saying that he was a bully. People saying that he was always weird and had a vendetta.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe I never heard him being called a bully.
That's the first I've heard of it. We're talking about BK, right?
Oh, you sent this an hour ago? Yeah, I haven't checked my emails. I was going to be getting through all the emails tomorrow night. Sorry about that. There's so many of them. It's hard to... There's so many of them. I got to do all my dig... No, for real. Like after last night's show, I got so much information from so many people. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to be going through all of it and digging through all of it and getting it all for tomorrow night's show. So I apologize if I missed a link. Let me see here. The easiest way to send me a link, though, for a notification is on Discord. I just DM on Discord. I don't get into chat boards and stuff because I'd rather put the time into... I got so much work with real work and home life and everything, so it's like trying to juggle everything is crazy. So they decided to wrap BK up. Yeah, I mean, oh, thank you. Yeah, it's I don't know. Did you guys hear of him being a bully? I don't know. Maybe I didn't hear those things, or maybe I'm just not remembering because it's not like I remember every single thing. You know what I mean? I'm human. But I never heard of him being like a bully. Now I remember when like the reports from the restaurant and stuff where he was harassing people, whether it was in Moscow or Pennsylvania. I've heard of that, but I'd never heard anything about the bully stuff in high school. I mean, when we read the HTC message board of Koberger, which is still up, I think. When we read through that, it didn't even seem like he was a bully in that. It seemed like he was talking about, yeah, exactly, Ice. That's what it appeared to be. So I don't know. I don't know what he means, but maybe he just heard something from his local area or something. And that's why he heard that. I don't know. I just thought it was odd. I was like, maybe I missed something, and I wanted to see if other people, if I really did miss something, or if it was just something that he experienced.
Vendetta towards people. I just, from somebody that was just the outside looking at any of that. All I saw was, like you said earlier on your cast, like you wouldn't think in a million
And
years.
speaking of outside looking in, I think I've always thought inside looking was him, you know, just with the screenshot. But I've always thought Papa Rogers was Kopaka. And we'll be going through some of those screenshots later tonight too.
Weird and had a vendetta towards people. I just, from somebody that was just the outside looking in, I didn't see any of that. All I saw was, like you said earlier on your cast, like you wouldn't think in a million years anybody you went to school with would do something like this. But if you laid out people, I could pick people out just from what I remember in high school who might be capable of, you know, doing anything. But Brian was just always this smart kid. I mean, he was bigger in grade school, and then he did like a weight transformation in high school. I remember, lost a lot of weight, gained confidence, got girlfriends, was talking to girls, interactive. So it's just so odd because if he stayed the way he was in grade school, getting picked on and had a vendetta, I could see like a motive.
Thank you, Keister.
But it was a complete 180 in high school. So something must have happened after to his mind or something. Like there had to have been something. And my take on it is he just got too into these crime shows, serial killers and stuff like that, and tried to carry it out. I mean, I really don't know.
Yeah, and that it does kind of, I'm not gonna lie, that was my first thought when I came across the questionnaire that he did was, oh my gosh, he wanted to know what that actually felt like truly felt like. But
yeah,
I did feel like there had to be some kind of predisposition to that, because I mean, if not, we would have so many killers running around that are into true crime.
Exactly. So yeah, he got bullied. I'm just looking at the chat here. He got bullied in grade school for his weight. So did I. But then in high school, he really didn't have a reason to get bullied. And then people said he turned into the bully, which I'm seeing everywhere. He turned into the bully in high school, which I just, like I said, I went through a transformation in high school as well. I was probably like the second biggest as far as muscular wise kid in the school. So like I hated bullies. I made sure, like, you know, if I ever saw a bully do anything, I would step in and do something. And Brian was always just a kid that was very smart, went to after school academic like programs and stuff. His mother was really nice.
Interesting.
You know, so again, to see all this is just crazy. And then seeing people saying that his mom knew, his dad knew, and all this stuff, that's I think what like irks me to like come on YouTube and try to give people some clarity on who his parents were, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, I've heard people talking about that the parents had to have known. And I don't know if you were on when we first got on tonight, but we were going through the pictures of them at the courthouse. And like we were saying, it doesn't look like parents that knew. It looks like parents that are utterly devastated. I mean, it looked like his sister was having to hold mom up just to get into the courtroom.
I mean, there's no way both of them acted absolutely fine on 2 traffic stops if his dad knew that his son murdered 4 people.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, if you just zoom out and just look at everything from everything they've told us so far, it's very hard to make an assumption. I mean, everybody's making an assumption because obviously they have a name now, but when you look at what they've released, I mean, I'm just waiting for something. I don't think he's guilty.
Yeah, because when you look at the body cam when they were pulled over both times, they were both chill, calm. You know, BK was being evasive about his, you know, what the hell he was doing. He was definitely being evasive, but it was just like that. The other body cam that just came out recently, when he was just calm and asking questions. I mean, you know, there was no, I don't know. He makes a good point. If they committed that crime with that many individuals and then they were, you know, trying to get to home base, I could definitely see maybe BK, if he was the one that did it and was so deep into it mentally that it wasn't going to affect him emotionally. But I don't know. The father, I would assume, would be shaking like a fucking tree, you know, like you would, I don't know, some some kind of feature or something that would make the LE go, huh? What's going on? What's going on with the, I don't know. What do you think, man? You
I
think
don't
they could
know.
play it off like that? Did you
If
see
he
the
was a
body
good
cam?
enough actor, he could do anything.
But both of
So
them?
I mean, it's it's a hard call to make. So,
I don't know.
if he
What do you
did,
guys think in chat? And if you're watching on replay, drop it in the comment too. I don't think they could. Go ahead, man.
I'm just saying, if he thinks that he's gotten away with it, and
I don't think he did.
and if he's a good enough actor, he can can you tell I'm tired, and can keep a straight face during a traffic stop like that. I mean, he might be able to pull it off, but the thing is, I don't know. Like, part of me doesn't think he did it. Part of me thinks there's a possibility he could. And
Yeah, but what do you
I don't
think
know.
about when it comes to the body cam when they were pulled over? Do you think if Dad was in on it and he knew about it, do you think they both would be calm as shit?
Well, if I was in his shoes and if I did commit said crime, I absolutely would not tell anyone else, especially my family, that it happened. So I would say that if he was in there with his dad had no idea if he did do it.
Yeah, because I don't know. If BK was locked in, that fucking, focused on the strategic and, effectiveness, I could see how that dude, could remain calm, because it's a technique
Oh,
and
absolutely.
an exercise. But with the father, I don't know. I would think that he would be doing some kind of telltale sign that the LE would go, not necessarily that, hey, we know that you committed not that, but the fact that something's odd with this vehicle stop, and I think I need to do a little more digging, kind of vibe.
Yeah.
I think would have taken place. But yeah, definitely let me know in comments or in replay if you watch this, because yeah, I'm curious to know what you guys think. Wouldn't they have to travel home closer to the time of the crime? It's a good question. Thanks for hopping in, Texas Gigi. I saw you in another show I was hanging out in today. Thank you for hanging out with video receipts to come save them. Nice. Yeah, if you guys have anything to send, please send it to evilcj@gmail.com. Look for me on Twitter at evilcj. And you can also send it to me at evilcj number 2540 on Discord if you want to send me anything. I'm gonna actually, you guys were mentioning this video. We're gonna get back to this call right here. I will skip back a little bit just to refresh, but I want to check out this video. You guys were asking me to check this one out too, and this one's only 5 minutes, so let me check this out and then we'll rewind the other one back just a minute or so. So this is accused, let me see, was bullied as a teen. Okay. Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. Is it going to play?
Breaking news in the arrest of the Idaho suspect, Brian. I'm
sorry, but it's a task listening to this dude talk.
Koberger. I wrestled with whether it's not his name. It's not a terror thing. And he's not a serial killer as far as we know. And I don't think that there's any risk of copycat here. So we say his name. Here's what we know. As soon as he was arrested, information started to come out. Some of it is bogus. Some of this reporting you hear about how he's behaving in the jail, we have good sources there, News Nation, and they tell us not true. That the person who's given that information must be confused or just flat out wrong. So you got to be careful. The TikTok post from one user who said she knew him in middle school, high school, Casey Arntz, that's legit. It got attention, and rightly so. Casey joins us now live from Virginia. Casey, Happy New Year. Thank you for deciding to talk to us
Oh, I
and
remember
doing some
this one.
reporting for us of your own with people from his past.
Of course. Happy to
Moto.
be here.
Right?
So as you scrub your memories and talk to other people, what now sticks out to you that you think is of the most relevance as perspective for people to know about this person?
Personally, what I'm finding out from former friends and former classmates is that, you know, Brian was bullied when he was younger. He was an overweight kid. When I personally knew him, he was always good to me. Now, over the years, that has changed. I know going into his senior year, he lost a lot of weight.
Right, Cassie?
It was then I hear that he wanted to see that. However, looking back at it, knowing how he knows my brother, knowing now how he knows my other friends, I wouldn't put it past him, because my brother has come out and said that he was bullying him when he was friends with him. I don't know if that's a lot on his character. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just insight into what this guy is about at a formative time in his life, which of course is high school, and he's only 28, so it's not like, you know, he's my age or something. So this is a formative time. Also, you know for sure that he had addiction issues, and profound ones. We're not
It's
talking
not like
about
he's my age.
vaping. That's bad enough. But this was a heroin addict. He says he went to rehab, and you had experience with him using you to try to get drugs, right?
Yes,
I remember this one.
he did use me, and I didn't know at the time
Yeah.
that he was using me to drive him to get heroin until probably a couple of days afterwards. It triggered me in a way, because I didn't know that I could have been put in such a compromising position from him. But yeah, he definitely struggled with heroin addiction in high school.
That's funny.
You know, one of the reasons that
Moto.
addicts are sometimes pejoratively referred to as fiends is because they can be very devious in finding ways to get drugs. That's what you experienced. But sometimes it's not just the addiction, it is character. And you're saying through your brother and others, the idea that he would want to trick somebody, that he would want to play a game on somebody and have them believe things, or that he could get away with convincing people of things, was part of who this guy was.
Yes, and from
Hey,
my
Casey.
experience, I never saw it firsthand, but my brother.
I just want to say, Casey, thank you for all the wonderful words. And also, when I was hanging out in a live earlier, I appreciate all the kind words in that chat too. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Definitely has. Apparently, he was belittling my brother. He was making him, just seem kind of stupid and slower. And Brian always had to be the smartest person in the room when he was with my brother.
Okay, we heard that.
It was like he was undermining him and just putting him down. And my brother cut ties with him because of it.
Now, look, we got to let the process play out, but it is already, I can tell you, with well over 20 years experience, very unusual that somebody who did nothing wrong says nothing. Now, people can say, well, that's the right way to play the system, and he is a criminologist, and that's what, but people, if they get caught for something that they didn't do, they talk about that. And all the reporting we have is that he says almost nothing. He's spending most of his time in jail, News Nation has learned.
Okay, that's old stuff right there. I didn't realize that he's been on frickin' News Nation for over 5 months. I thought it was recent. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't realize that much time has gone by. I've been that busy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. What are you up to, Cassie? You feel like hopping up too? Cassie has some information, I believe.
Cassie.
But she might be able to hop up. I don't know. She said she might be able to. Thank you for that link and asking me to check it out. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's this. I don't know. It's like the whole sources thing anymore. especially with how everybody was running with all that crap about after the Dateline stuff came out. It's like if you just really sit down and watch the show, you can like count how many times you hear speculation, and then all of a sudden the shit's twisted around like it's freaking truth, and it's like, whoa. You know, it's one thing when you get a phone call from a real person where they're talking to you about their experiences and what their theories, thoughts, and opinions are, because that's what it is. You know, that's legit to me. But when you like go off a Dateline episode and the friend said he could have broken to the apartment, it's like, and then all of a sudden to the next show, he broke into the apartment so he could set up the camera so he could get on the computer and watch her in her underwear. It's like, whoa. I mean, she even did this shit.
Come on, Nancy.
Kevin, I wasn't trying to say the damn name.
Sorry.
But yeah, it's out there, Nancy. What the fuck? New details about Idaho murders. Okay. Right? You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to share, Cassie. Cassie does really good work scooping up documents. So does SRB. They're a tag team. They're like double-headed dragon. So we'll get back to this. Here, let me put the link out there. And let me check the phone line too, because you know that Google Voice is buggy as hell. So that's why I put up there. If you called and I missed your call, please let me know that I missed your call, because Google Voice is buggy as hell, and it don't ring when you want it to ring. It only rings when you don't want it to ring. All right, so we're going to get back to this Crime on the Record interview with this Chris. This is interesting. Thank you.
For people some clarity on.
That's a really cool painting in the background too.
Who his
Yeah.
parents were, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, I've heard people talking about that the parents had to have known. And I don't know if you were on when we first got on tonight, but we were going through the pictures of them
Right.
at the courthouse, and like we were saying, it doesn't look like parents that knew. It looks like parents that are utterly devastated. I mean, it looked like his sister was having to hold mom up just to get into the courtroom.
I mean, there's no way both of them acted absolutely fine on 2 traffic stops if his dad knew that his son murdered 4 people.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, if you just zoom out and just look at everything from everything they've told us so far, it's very hard to make an assumption. I mean, everybody's making an assumption because obviously they have a name now, but when you look at what they've released, I mean, I'm just waiting for something. I don't think he's guilty. I don't think he's not guilty. I'm just waiting like everybody else is for some more evidence. But knowing him, how he was, you know, I might be a little biased on the side of how the hell did he do this? You know, if somebody went to commit the perfect murder, who the hell drives their car to the murder scene or to a crime scene and then drives it across the country?
Exactly. I cannot wrap my head around that.
You don't do that. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of questions I have. I think that's why I get on here and talk, because you guys can gain something from it, but I also gain something because, you know, being in my position right now, knowing this individual and seeing everywhere, every social media I turn on is just plastered with everybody I went to school with, everybody in the area talking about this. So, you know, it's nice to get a little bit out, but also give you guys some clarity on a few questions.
Yeah. I did see where someone had posted, and I mean, it was on Reddit, so it's whatever, it's Reddit. But the person was saying that they are on the spectrum, and so because they're on the spectrum, they can notice when other people are, and they swore up and down that he's on the spectrum.
So the spectrum, does that mean like DNA?
No, like autism, like the autism spectrum.
Oh, no, he's not autistic. He's not crazy. So if you know, there should be absolutely no insanity plea, because he's not. So like I said, I'm not here to defend him at all. If he did this, he needs to be, like, they need to kill him. Like if he committed these crimes, He needs to be put to death. There's 4 people. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So again, even though I knew him and I was an acquaintance and I knew his mom, she was really nice and all that, I still understand right from wrong and, you know, justice. So
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But you're right. I mean, it's not fair for people to just, I swear, it's like they just make stuff up. Like they literally, I'm like, where did you hear that from? They cannot tell you anywhere.
yeah, and I think that's what like, you know, encouraged me to even like, you know, call in anywhere and talk about this because you're just reading stuff and you're like, that's not true. But when you actually know something is not true and you're watching hundreds of people say it, it's like, what the heck? Like, where are they getting this information from? I mean, there's so much that is just not true. That is just like when that late. I mean, they interviewed that lady. Said that at the jail he was.
I don't know if this gentleman ever comes across this show. I hope he'll hop on sometime because I'd like to talk to him. I mean, he seems like down to earth. Seems like a genuine, real person and not about the bullshit, about the truth. And that's what we're about. And I'd definitely like to mix the mentals sometime. I don't know. If you ever come across it, dude, reach out to me, please.
Screaming that he was going to cut the guards, coming here, I'll cut. Nobody that studied that field is going to incriminate themselves in jail. But that was plastered all over the news on every, you know, everybody was talking about that lady that said he was going crazy in jail. And then it turned out he wasn't. The guard said he was just in there sleeping, looking at the wall. So there's just so many back and forth narratives. You don't know what to believe.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. And you probably not because you're not in the area, but the
This
Debbie
is a
Collier
good
case
good
that
search.
was,
Thank you.
a few months ago. So my cousin was accused of murdering her mom. And
God.
I remember seeing that too. And I get what you're saying. I mean, it's horrible because it's like every single day you turn the news on and you're
Every day.
reading. Yeah, and you're seeing it, you're hearing it, you're reading it, and you're like, well, that's not true. That's not true. You're like, where are you even getting this
That's a
stuff?
crazy
like, you're
case,
just
too.
making it up. So, I
That's a
mean, I know how
crazy
you
case,
feel.
too.
It is frustrating. It's very
Yeah.
frustrating.
I mean, and like I said, I can't imagine being like. I mean, did you guys see the interview of the kid that they interviewed that said that he used to go jogging with them?
I didn't see it, but I've heard people talk about how he said he went at night to jog
Yeah.
with him.
So that's Skylar Jacobson. I know Skylar really well. I know Casey Orange, the girl that they interviewed that talked about him and stuff. Like, I know every single person that they interview that's saying all this stuff. But I also know yesterday they interviewed somebody and that person called me right away. And then today they came out with the article completely twisting their words around. So again, it's tough because they're coming after everybody that was either graduated with them a year after them, 2 years after them. Like, they're trying to talk to everybody, but they're not.
Thank you for hanging
They're
out.
not like taking what people say and actually putting that in the news or taking and switching stuff around. So that's why, like, I'm not looking to talk to 5-6 different, news outlets and stuff like that. I called into the line. I'd let them know the information I had, but the information I have isn't what, isn't the information they're looking for. They want me to call in and say he was crazy and all this stuff. And that's just not the truth. I mean, if he was, he was, but he wasn't.
Right.
So,
yeah,
there should be no plea for insanity. I think Idaho, you can't even plead insanity in Idaho. So,
well, and honestly, it doesn't seem like he is even thinking of leaning that way. I mean, I did read where someone had talked to the lawyer and the lawyer said he's not. I mean, he's calm. He's of sound mind. He'll tell you, like, he wants to, he's ready to go to court and clear his name. I don't know that he's going to clear his name. When I hear DNA, I'm like, oh, that's really not good.
I mean, but you got to understand, you're talking about a party house that had probably hundreds of kids a week in there partying. So,
very true.
There's a lot of DNA in the house. I just want them to come out and say, this is what we have. And I can say, oh, okay, that makes sense. But being in everybody's position right now, we're all just like, show us something, give us something, other than a real quick picture of a car going by or whatever else the questions that he had for his thesis. I mean, those aren't, show me something that incriminates him.
Crazy.
But I just can't. And like I asked a question when I came in the chat, I need somebody to explain to me, because we don't have to hear this from detectives or anybody. Somebody needs to explain to me how he murdered 4 people with a knife, not a gun, and then walked into class. Not that he could go, whether it was the next day, 2 days, 3 days, because he can't even go in the back and hide because he's a teacher's assistant. So that means he was visible in front of the students that were in the same class studying like criminal investigation. So how did he have absolutely no defensive? I mean, I'm a big guy, but if I did that, somebody's going to scratch me, poke me, punch me, something where I go in the next day and, you know, get scratches or a mark or absolutely anything on them. That
he makes a damn good point too, you know, like to do all of that if you're by yourself, to do all of that and not even come off with a nick or a scratch or a scrape or a bruise or something. I don't know. The more and more I think about it, the more and more I think that both rooms were hit at the same time. I think one went up and one went across the, you know, the guy that went upstairs maybe checked the door handle where DM was and noticed it was locked and just assumed the student was out for the night. Oh, don't have to worry about that room. Walks upstairs and the other guy goes straight to the second bedroom, walks through the living room and heads to the second bedroom at the same time. I don't know. Shit just don't make sense.
somebody would raise a flag, and I don't see how that didn't happen.
Well, I mean, I don't know that anybody's brought that point up, but I mean, that is a really valid point.
I mean, what do you think about that, Kevin? What do you think, man? Well, he was still going back to the university. Grading papers. Remember? Grading papers.
I don't know. There's so much we don't know that I just have a hard time making a judgment call at this point.
Yeah, it's all speculation. You know, based off of what we do. Yeah, if you guys would like to hop up, you're more than welcome. Let me see. We're about a third of the way through this. Very interesting, though.
But at the same time, it kind of makes you wonder, what did this person wear? Because whoever it was, they had to have worn something that they then took off or did.
That's what I mean, because there was
not
no
leave a blood trail.
Yeah, I heard there was no blood at all, like outside of the home, which is just.
Yeah.
Like that shows me that person wore like a suit, booties, all kind of stuff. But then, you know, people are saying he wore gloves when he went to, you know, but he didn't wear.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. With the body cam, it was like right. It was like, let me see, how can I do this? It was like right here somewhere, and then there was some marks, kind of like right here on his fingers too. I know what you're saying. It did definitely look suspicious. It really did. If you have that picture, Chalk Baby, and you can send it to me, please do, and I'll go ahead and show it. That is a picture I definitely have to look for, though. Just got here rewound. Oh, you're good, Tommy. Thank you for the kind words in the comment section as well. Appreciate you guys. That is true, yeah. It doesn't. It don't make sense. I don't know. The more and more I think about it, the more and more it's like I think the two rooms were either at the same time, or one room the crime was in one room first, and then the other one took place after the other two individuals came home. I think there's two. Then I could see one person doing it, but still, I don't know. I feel like there's multiple.
Wore gloves in class. He wore gloves when he was in the grocery store, I heard. But if he was sitting in class with latex gloves on and somebody was just murdered at the campus, I wonder who the killer is. So he didn't have gloves on in class. So
yeah,
those people that walked into class and saw him after a murder happened, he had to have something on his face, on his hands, somewhere to show some kind of struggle from those people. And I don't. How can you clean that up so well? It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. You know, it seemed like the murder was perfect up until, like, if he did this, the murder was perfect up until he, didn't get rid of the car. He drove across the country. He got pulled over. I mean, he did a lot of stupid shit after it was almost a flawless murder. So it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy how this went like that, but that went like this, and you're just trying to piece it all together. But then you remember this person back in grade school and high school, and you're like, there's no way. Like, how can he do something like this? But you never know what people are thinking. So
yeah, and that is true. I mean, as far as like the marks on him, I'm with you. I don't know how you didn't get something on you, especially if they have defensive wounds. But that's what I meant by we don't know what he wore. Because I guess if he had a mask, long sleeves, I mean, who knows? Maybe they weren't able to leave a mark on him. But yeah, it is so odd how everything seems to point in one direction, but then the rest points completely somewhere else. Like this seems like someone who knows exactly what they're doing to go in and not leave a blood trail coming out. But then at the same time, it's like we said, not getting your car on camera is like murder 101. How'd you screw that up?
Yeah. But then not disposing of your car and then driving across the country. So you can understand, if his parents were in on it, they would have traded the car, sold the car because his parents own the car. But the fact that he didn't ask his parents to sell the car, just get rid of the car, but instead he decides to drive it 2,500 miles across the country. Like, are you asking to get caught? But he's not that stupid to want to get caught. So like I said, this is mind boggling. Like,
yeah.
You don't even know what to.
I agree.
What to believe, because like you just said, nothing's adding up right now. I'm assuming until we get more information.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he seems to be talking pretty confidently right now about being exonerated. I don't know. I think his parents are doing the right thing by saying.
Either way, though, I mean, whether like I said, if it comes out he did it, if he comes out he didn't do it, his life is changed.
That is right.
Forever.
It's changed forever, no matter what. Can you imagine? Man, it's got to be a life changer forever. Everyone was turquoise. I mean, the story changed so many times from the get-go. Yeah, the coroners. I mean, I remember because I first started my show the week before the crimes took place. I wasn't even I don't even think it was a whole week and the crime took place. And I remember that Sunday morning I woke up and I'm like, whoa, this is freaking crazy. And then hearing what Ellie was coming out with in the very beginning, and then the few weeks as we kept covering it, because the coroner had like 3 or 4 different statements within the first month, and they all were like different scenarios, and it was just like, what the hell is going on? And then another thing that was weird was the fact that they weren't even putting out like a profile or some kind of suspect or somebody to look for. And so you got all these females and all these people in the community that are freaking scared. And then, it's like, what the hell, man? Why don't you give them some kind of freaking idea of who to look for? They got to be side-eyeing everybody. Like, give them some fucking idea. It was just really thank you for the sub, DJ. It was just really weird how they treated the whole thing. Yeah, we did a zoom in on that. Because I remember we did notice the marks. There were some marks right here, and then there was like some discoloration where the knuckles were and coming down on that part of the hand. I do remember that. We did zoom on it. What's up, LA? How you doing tonight, buddy? Yeah, we did zoom in on it. It definitely did look suspicious, but at the same time, the image was really, it could have been shadows and the discoloration coming in. But one thing that you did definitely notice was that the windows weren't tinted. But I don't know. I'll show you guys the picture. I don't know if these windows are necessarily tinted or not. I think it's hard for me to tell. It's hard for me to tell. I mean, I guess they could. There's a zoomed up version. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think the windows are tinted? Yeah, thanks for hopping in, man. That's a good point. Very good point. Yeah, because it was like a month and a few days after the crime took place. Good point. You would think, that kind of bruising would have been healed up by then. But yeah, do you guys think these windows are tinted? It's hard for me to tell. It does appear that way a little bit. I guess I could see it because this is hella darker than the street. But at the same time, the front of the car looks red when it's not. So, I don't know. It's hard telling. I guess it's hard telling. I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know. What do you got? Do you think that maybe they are? Because maybe with the light coming off the gas station here, that's getting reflected off the vehicle, you would see some kind of silhouette. But then again, it's a screenshot from a cell phone on a security feed. See? It's a screenshot on a cell phone. So I don't know if it necessarily... I don't know. It's a good question. Are you Kevin, are you up there still, man?
Yeah, I'm here. My audio's wigging out again, though.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on. It's starting to piss me off a little bit, though.
You got another one you can... Hey, hop on your computer.
I don't have the data for that left.
Oh, you do? Well, you sound tired. If you want, man, just go ahead and get some rest, man.
Yeah.
You had a long ass day. You were at a flea market, right?
I've been up since 1 a.m. and it's
Yeah.
11 p.m. So yeah,
man,
I'm
take
gonna
care
hop
of you.
down and
Yeah. Because if you don't, I'm going to be, in about 20 minutes, I'll be going, Kevin, make some bowls. It's been a while.
then you'd probably crap yourself if you hear my lathe turn on.
No, that's the only thing that makes your ass wake up when you fall asleep on panel, man.
It's not the only thing. Sometimes it just takes my name. I might have been nodding off a
Kevin.
little bit ago.
Make some bowls. Yeah, man.
I need to, though. I've only got like 6 left.
Yeah, get yourself some rest, man. You had a
Yeah.
long day, man. Trying to get that extra work in on the business.
That's what'll kill you.
Dude, you got to get hooked up with Ruckus and make them wooden nickels, man. That shit
Yeah.
would be bomb.
Yeah, Jinx just reminded me what we were talking about
For
putting
real.
on it earlier, so I'm gonna see what I can track down here in the next couple days.
Well, hopefully soon, man, because that shit's going to be a hit.
I hope so.
I mean, come on, wooden nickels. It's badass shit. Definitely check out Ruckus Rocks if you're not subbed to him too. I'll put his link in the chat. But yeah, you got any craft shows coming up soon, man? And then we'll
Sunday.
get back to this call. Sunday.
Yeah, I got a community post on it on here so everybody can see it easier.
All right, I'll put your link in chat there, Kevin Craft. If you want to go check it out, I'll put Ruckus Rocks in there too. Really kick-ass podcast.
Alright. I'm hopping off, man. Have a good night.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Have a good night, bro. I lost some of my shit. All right, we're going to go back to this phone call, or not a phone call, but a panel. I I don't know. I'm gonna have to see if I can hit this dude up or something. Very interesting conversation. This was from January 4th. Wow. This was a long ass time ago. Crime on the Record. I'm trying to. This guy looks familiar. It's a new podcast or whatever, right? Podcast, Crime on the Record.
So,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know, there's going to
Thanks
be
for
so
having
much
me
out
look
there
it up.
about him. He won't be able to go anywhere. So,
No.
What's
And
up,
I think
Punk?
that, a lot of people are giving his parents flack, but I think they're doing the right thing by just stating, we're going to stand by him until we have proof otherwise. And
Uh-oh.
I think that's what any parent would do and should do. So,
yeah, because I'm sure his parents, look at it as this is our son who was just completely normal. Just kind of like how I'm acting. Like I remember him being absolutely fine. Obviously they know him a heck of a lot more, better than I did. But it's just, I would hope my parents were behind me if I didn't give them any reason or show any sign. But how can you hide it that long in a car with your dad, not say anything, nothing? I mean, you have to be a special kind of individual to do exactly what he did and how he did it. But it just doesn't add up to the person I went to school with. That's what I can't put together, And I know nobody wants to hear that. Everybody wants to hear he was sick, he did this, he killed animals, he was, all this stuff. But it's just not true. There was never any unsolved murders in my area. There's still no unsolved murders in my area.
was he ever in any kind of trouble as a juvenile?
No, never got in trouble in school one time. Like I
What
said,
about-
he was probably top 5 or top 10 of 500 or 600 people of his class. You gotta understand that. So
Wow.
Yeah.
he didn't have any time to get in trouble.
Yeah, and I don't doubt that because,
Yeah, because I remember when he was. I mean, hell, we heard from some of his classmates how much kind of a where he was forceful with the projects. Like, you better not mess this up. We heard those stories from former classmates. Like, you knew that when you were doing a project, you had to be on your shit. I just emailed you a couple pics I found. Just a easy Google search rabbit hole. Not much you haven't seen. Okay, let me check my email here. Yeah, definitely check out our show tomorrow. It's gonna be part 2. We got more information, and we're gonna have more conversations. So definitely come check us out tomorrow night. There's the link if you want to go hit the notification. I set it for 7. He'll be able to join at 7. I might actually get on a little earlier, honestly. So maybe after around lunch or something, see if I bumped it up a little bit. I might actually get on earlier. And if he's not doing nothing, I'll see if he wants to get on earlier, because I don't know. It's going to be a long show tomorrow night. So we're definitely going to be getting into a lot of conversation. We'll also be answering questions too. We'll be doing the call-in and the open panel as well. So if you guys have any questions, jot them down if you want, and bring them tomorrow. Just went searching. There's definitely car expert claiming Sonata. I can't find it right now. Look, that's very interesting. All right, let me look at those. I'm going to look at those pics that you sent, and then we'll get back to this chat. Same image. That is true. There is unsolved. Yeah. I don't think he did any of that, though,
no matter what anybody's had to say about him, they all agree on the fact that he's intelligent. So, I don't think anybody's really disagreed on that. What about, I know you
Thank
said
you.
that,
Appreciate it.
his mom is really sweet. What about his dad and sisters? Did you know them?
No, I didn't know his sisters. I met his dad one time. His dad was just like a blue collar worker, like my dad. I think he had if I can remember correctly, he had like a HVAC company or some kind of like construction company or something like that. But his mom is the one that I would see Miss Koberger, whatever I want to call her. She was a nice lady, like a very, very nice lady. And this is just, it's crazy because she, like, if it was any other substitute or any other, hall person that was in the school, I probably wouldn't remember them too much, but it's just so crazy that her specifically, I remember how much I actually liked her and how much I didn't like the other teachers. So, it's like I said, it's crazy. Because if I had to list all the people I think would do this, he would probably be at the back of the list, and that just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
but it's a shame. It's a shame for this area. I feel bad for, everybody has to go through talking to the news and being berated. And like I said, they're calling everybody. They're trying to get in everybody's house and talk to them about this, about that, and it's exhausting.
oh yeah, when that happened in my family, they were reaching out to, like, I would have people calling and they're like, "Do you know what this is about?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry. I don't know why they're calling you." Like, it was just ridiculous. I think, and I don't say this in a patronizing way, just as a therapist, the only advice I could give you is be prepared if something does come out, because we don't always know people. I know people tell me stuff in therapy that the rest of their family has no idea, their friends have no idea, and they would be absolutely shocked. So,
like I said, I spoke to his good friend, and I was expecting his good friend to be like, he probably didn't do it, but his friend said he's not really sure, more leaning towards that he did it. And
wow.
I really didn't talk to him enough to get why he thinks he did it, but his really good friend of him thinks he did it. So again, I don't know the kind of person.
Then the really good friend thinks he did it too. If you're a content creator, go ahead and send me your information, and I'll check out your channel and promote you as well. So he said one of his other friends thinks that he did do it. So interesting. Who is that friend? Is that the Bree? Is that who the other one you guys want me to check out?
He was.
I know, Punk. See, I can't wait to do the members only stuff because I have so many people that have been supportive. And I wanted. That's why I was using Twitch for that. But I'm really just looking forward to the members only stuff where, I can give everybody a little extra
After high school and in college. So all I can talk on is how he was in high school, grade school, his mother, and and kind of like what he liked to do in high school, because that's what I remember. I don't, anything after that, all the drugs and stuff like that, that all happened after I was gone.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
now, do you know if that dog being skinned near the crime scene has anything to do with?
Exactly, Bobby.
They say no.
That's scary.
It's so, yeah. I'm with you. That is terrifying to think. Like, how could it not?
You have another problem then,
right? So you have two killers running around.
Yeah, right.
Because nobody's
Jesus.
skinning a dog and then just chilling at the house. Like, they clearly have something wrong with them.
Yeah, and like I wouldn't put it past a murderer for skinning a dog, but the fact that he was a vegan, and like a lot of people would, even murderers that are interviewed say like, they like animals, but they could kill people, which is just sick. But, I couldn't see a vegan skinning a dog. But if it wasn't him, like you said, then Idaho has another problem in their community of somebody sick,
And that's terrifying to think you've got someone killing people and someone skinning animals. That is crazy. But it does kind of make you think it might not be related because of the fact that the dog that was in the house wasn't harmed.
Yeah.
So, maybe they're not related, because clearly whoever hurt that dog did not care about animals. So.
Exactly. He even had his parents throw out pots and pans when he went up there for Christmas vacation, and made him go out and buy all new like pots and pans and stuff because he didn't want anything that was contaminated with meat. So like that's like he's not going to kill an animal. So if they're not related, then they got two issues. If they are related, then he ain't really a vegan. Like, it's and I'm gonna tell you right now, if it comes to fruition that he did all this because of his fascination of, crime shows and watching videos on serial killers and stuff like that, any woman I date in the future is not allowed to watch that stuff anymore. Then. You know what I mean? Because I know women like to watch that stuff. I actually, the most ironic thing about this is I actually started watching videos, just getting into, I think it started with ones that were like an hour, 2 hours long that you would watch like the whole thing happen. And then 2 days after me starting to watch this stuff, this came out about Brian. And I was like, oh my God. So I was already like watching and like taking bits and pieces. And then that's what I'm doing now is like what he did. And what I would like have been watching is trying to figure out like what the hell is going on. But if they're not going to like release any information at all, I mean, there was some questions that were asked today during a press conference that he could have said something, but
yeah,
they're not saying anything. So everybody in the comments that's saying, he's innocent until proven guilty and there's not a lot of evidence, they're correct. I mean, there's nothing anybody can go by that says he's guilty.
And thanks for the new sub,
yeah.
Michigan.
And I think my understanding is that the law in Idaho states that he legally has to hear what is in that affidavit before anyone else. So it's not just having the hearing today to see if he was going to waive extradition, but he has to actually get to Idaho. Yeah. But I'm worried that they're just going to release the probable cause affidavit and redact half of it, and we still don't know anything.
You think so?
I don't know. I really, I don't know. I'm sure.
I wonder if they're doing that because of his background of, I guess his classes he takes, and they're not trying to say anything that somebody can call him and tell him that he can make up a cover story for. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming.
Well, that's probably why he waived extradition too, so he can get back as quick as possible and find out what they have on him.
Yeah. What kind of cars did his mom drive? I don't know, man. I don't even know. I can't tell you what car his mom drove at all.
Yeah, I was looking to see if there's anything else on there. I know people got a burning desire to know things. Had you ever been to his house?
No, I've never been to Brian's house. I've the closest I got to like any, which isn't really much, is I used to play video games and stuff, and he used to come in the chat and stuff. But as far as going to his house, no, he came. Like I said, he came to a couple parties I had. I knew his mom, but like a friend, like as far as like a friendship goes, I didn't have that with Brian. He was an acquaintance. I saw him on a daily basis, but he wasn't somebody that I, hung out with all the time. I know people that hung out with him all the time, but it was not myself. So,
yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if it says anything, but if the person who is the closest to him, closest friend right now is leaning towards maybe he's guilty, that's a little scary for him.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Like when he said that, I was like, oh wow, okay. Maybe something happens. Because again, if from what I know, I don't know him enough to say there's no way he did this. I'm not sitting here saying it, but the person that I remember in high school and grade school at that point in time would not be capable of even killing an animal. So to go from that to this, I want to know what happened in between, and that's what I'm eager to find out. And I'm sure a lot of people know his college classmates. I mean, his college professor said he was a great student, so I'm assuming there was not really any signs either. In the other colleges. So I have no clue. Like I said, this is confusing.
Yeah, and it's hard too, because I hate to say this because we're on YouTube doing a whole thing on it, but I think so many people speak out, and I don't want to say they're making stuff up, but it's almost like they stretch the truth. So you do have to wonder when people say, I don't know, he was so weird every time I was around him. It's like, was he? I mean, like, if this hadn't happened, would you ever have thought he was weird?
Exactly. Right. That's what I'm seeing is like the people that are saying that, I know for a fact didn't really know him.
And not saying that he's innocent. It's just innocent until proven guilty. That's all. And you have to explore everybody's thoughts and opinions who personally knew him, whether they're good or bad. You know what I'm saying? That's how you evolve and you progress peacefully and with a positive approach. Just that it's not about who, it's about the right person or persons that committed this crime being convicted to the fullest. Thank you, everybody who just talked.
They're just saying it because they don't want to sound like they're, for him. I'm just being honest. He wasn't a bad dude in high school. He was a straight A student. He gained popularity. He lost a lot of weight. It was complete opposite from what you think, and that's what should be told. But they're not going to say that. So I'm here to tell you guys that's how he was. But I can't tell you anything in between about what he started getting into and all that kind of stuff. I just know that the person that I went to school with at that point in time is not capable of this stuff. So whatever happened after, then, I'm eager to find out, because that's crazy. I mean, if, the type of murder it was just seems like a hit, like to go in, not leave any blood and get out, and then have other people in the house that didn't even see you or hear anything. It sounds like a movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, now again, I have not looked into the initial report of the murders or anything like that, like everybody else has. Did they interview the other people in the house?
Well, that's the thing. You wouldn't know any more than we do, because
okay.
they're releasing anything. I mean,
wow.
They're not, the two surviving roommates have never spoken to the public. I'm sure that they interviewed everybody that was there at the house, but they haven't told anyone what any of those interviews. So, I mean, nobody knows anything. The only thing we have heard is, so there hasn't been this huge trail of blood outside the home, but from everything the coroner said, there was a lot of blood and gore in the house.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm assuming a stabbing is completely different than shooting somebody, because you have distance. When you're stabbed, you're up close.
Yeah.
So you hit a major artery, the blood doesn't just leak out, it spurts out. So there has to be blood in that car, even if he had on a suit.
Yeah, I cannot get past how there would not be something in that car. I feel like there has to be. I don't know how you get in that car with anything on you and you don't leave a trace of anything behind.
Yeah.
That's too much for
If
me.
he had a heroin problem that changes your brain, anyone knew Brian prior to his heroin addiction probably know a completely different man. Well, like I said, you gotta understand, if he had a strong heroin addiction, there's nobody I know or anybody other than, that I know in this world that can do heroin and get a PhD. Yeah. Like, it's either one or the other. You go get a PhD or do heroin. So from what I heard, his drug use stopped when he started going to I guess whatever college he went after.
Yeah, because he went to rehab. Yeah, because he had the heroin addiction in high school years, went to rehab, and then even passed a little bit past the high school years, then went to rehab, and then, okay, that's interesting. And he makes a very good point. I mean, I don't know. I've never done this shit, but I would just imagine it would be hard to study for a PhD when you're on that. But I don't know. I'm not experienced in that whole stuff there.
After Northampton Community College. So the narrative I'm hearing is he killed for money, he killed for drugs, all this kind of stuff. It makes no sense for somebody that has that much going for him and literally has their PhD almost in the palm of their hands. That doesn't add up. So there's another reason why he killed. And I don't think a drug addiction, as far as at that time, played a role. But as far as changing his mental aspect about how he thought and who he was, that's a possibility. Because drugs do change people. Yeah. So again, a lot of people that lived up in that area that I went to school with have passed away from overdoses and stuff like that, because it really got bad up there. So, I know he used to do drugs.
If I don't know who that person is, but if I don't know if anybody does know her, and ask her if she wants to join or check out the show tomorrow and see what we're discussing. And she don't even have to type in chat if she feels comfortable at that point. I'd definitely love to hear what she has to say. I'm not familiar with that name. Yeah, we explore everything over here. That's what makes this atmosphere peaceful, positive, and you got to include progress because that's what we're all trying to do. We're all trying to climb that hill, that mountain, right? Let's do it together. We can get up there a lot stronger.
But to say he was a junkie, I don't know any junkie that's on their way to getting their PhD. So I think this has a completely different motive, and he was in a completely different mindset other than drugs. So that's just my take on it. You guys, do you have any more questions?
I do not. I was just going to say the only other thing I could think, I don't think drugs are involved in any way. I think if anything, the only thing I could think if he were doing drugs is that because he had done drugs before, he's not as hesitant to do drugs as most people would be. So who knows, maybe being tired because he's putting in all this work at school, he started, meth or something like that, abusing it, and that does make people aggressive. So but otherwise I don't see a drug connection either. So I'm with you on that.
I was thinking maybe like Adderall. Seems like a lot of college kids take that to like stay up and study or something like that. So because again, if you're going to go commit a murder like that, you want to be like, I'm assuming, uplifted and like, jolty and like ready to go rather than down, sleepy, whatever. So I don't know about the toxicology report. I don't know if they're even going to be able to figure out if he was on anything because of how long it's been. So there's a lot of stuff that, because of the length of time in between them finding him, the murder weapon, I mean, just if it was him and what he knows about crime and stuff, they're not going to find that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's something that they need. And I hope they find it. Like I said, I want justice for these 4 families, whether it's him, whether it's not him. I want somebody to pay for it. And if it is him, even though you can't hang anybody today, he deserves to be hung. So again, I'm not here sticking up for him. I'm just trying to piece this all together just like you guys, but I just know a little bit more because I went to school with this individual. So
yeah. Well, no, I think you're the way you're handling it is great. I mean, I think that's how, anybody should be, sticking to the facts until they know otherwise. But I don't have any more questions. So, I mean, unless there's anything else you want anybody to know or anything.
No, like I said, I just watch what people say. And then if somebody says something false and, then I'll try to like correct it. But then if somebody wants to talk to me, I'll talk, because you gotta understand, as much as it's beneficial for you guys to talk to me to understand, it's beneficial for me to get it out, what I know, just for my own conscience to like just talk. You know what I mean? Because you get sick and tired of talking to the people that around the area that have all these opinions of who he was and this and that, and it's surreal because, like you said, every single day I wake up, this is everywhere. I mean, the place where I grew up is all cops, crime scene. It's all it's changed. So,
well, if anything comes up, like if you watch another episode or see anything in the chat that you're like, what? Feel free to shoot us an email too if there's anything else you ever want us to put out there, because we're all about trying to put out.
Sounds good. I'll stick around. And
hey, Chris, if you haven't.
Wow. Sorry to hear about that. Woke up. That's interesting because we did a show a few weeks back that it was a mental health episode, and we had some people come up on panel and they shared their experiences when it came to we kind of covered a lot of different parts of mental health in that episode. We had a lot of people come up and share their experiences, and it was crazy because it was a lot of assaults experiences, and a lot of them were never notified either, and it's just ridiculous. I don't understand that. Yeah, exactly, DMC. It's ridiculous. What's up, Bernice? At night, and it can explain why BK thinks. I'd like to hear what you have to say, because if you haven't checked out the show last night, definitely check that out on replay, and then we're going to have part 2 tomorrow night. See what you think about that. I'd like to hear what your opinion is on it. They changed his charges. Oh, for sure. I mean, it is, it's innocent until proven guilty. You know what I'm saying? But because we all don't work for Ellie, and we're not attorneys, and we're not the family members, and we're not privy to that information, all of us are just speculation. So thank you, Baptismo. It's like people telling the friend of the show, Rory, that, talking about his video in a negative way, and it's like, you don't even work for fucking Ellie. You know what I'm saying? How do you fucking know everything? Right? Like, how do you fucking know everything? Come on, people. You gotta explore. That's how, the wheel started off as a square, and then you explored. Just like these cases, you gotta explore the mental. It's the third eye, not the two, but the third. That's what you have to look at this shit with. All right, we brought this up a little bit earlier. This was the crime survey question, so I wanted to share that with you guys, and I'll go ahead and drop this link in the chat if you want to save it for your own records if you don't have it. We were talking about it a little earlier. I'm not going to read through it. I will probably do that this weekend. But I wanted to share that with you guys. So if you guys wanted to have it, you're more than welcome. But I'll probably be doing that this weekend. I'll be doing a read through, and it'll probably just be a highlight. So I probably won't do it in a live. Let me see here. What else were we going to show? Oh, yeah, the pictures. Thank you. Appreciate that. So these are the pictures we were talking about earlier as well. Let me get rid of this. Here, let's get to chat real quick, and then we'll blow up that picture. I'll get rid of my face for a second. And there's the link for that. Definitely a good read-through. I will be doing a read-through and a highlight, so even if you don't want to watch it, just show it some love. I'd appreciate it, because it is the free way to help. You're all good. Thank you, Carol, for hopping in the show. I appreciate it. Sorry I haven't been in CLL very much lately. I've just been crazy busy. And I do want to throw her link up there, because she's one of my favorite channels on YouTube. I'd love to have her on one night. She's got great opinions. They're closed in prisons. Yeah. Yeah, like with Henrietta horror case that I've covered. They let the motherfuckers out too. It's like, what the fuck, man? That, like, check out some of those highlights about the Henrietta horror case. Holy shit. Just go to the video section on my channel. Like, the way that shit's going, I'll be doing a Henrietta episode here coming up soon, because we got part 3 of the aunt interview that we got to finish up, and a couple other things when it comes to that case. Crazy shit. Now, when it comes to the anonymous Beth, Henrietta Okmogi Beth, I did kind of split some up, but we're going to be having another conversation tomorrow. I totally understand. She's scared that somebody's going to recognize her voice, so I totally understand. I don't have all the fancy stuff to change voices and all that stuff. So I came up with an idea earlier today, and I was like, maybe I'll speed it up or slow it down. And unfortunately, you could still tell, uh, you could still recognize the voice. So I'm going to reach out to her tomorrow. We're going to talk some more tomorrow morning. And I'll go from there. It's all about her comfort. Definitely, because if you were with us, we did do a live. We just didn't leave it up after the live. So I apologize if you weren't with us that night. But that's something I'm going to do in the future when it comes to members only shows. That's the kind of that's what we'll be doing with the members only, is where you guys will be able to watch it, but it'll just be one of those things where because these people are scared, and I totally understand where she's coming from with the voice. So I don't know. We'll talk tomorrow. I'm gonna figure it out. We'll see what we can do. But so that's why I haven't put any of those highlights out this week, is I just want to make sure that she's comfortable no matter what it is. And if that means that I don't put anything out as of right now, that's totally fine with me. I appreciate the time that she took and the comfort that she had reaching out to me to have a conversation about the Henrietta Okmulgee area and the kind of stuff that goes down, because I had a lot of questions. I had a lot of theories from the very beginning, a lot of crazy shit from outfield that I really didn't want to say on YouTube because it's just out of respect, because I had no information, just very small bits and a lot of intuition. And it's crazy. Everything was pretty much acknowledged. So, like I said, we'll talk tomorrow. Whenever it's comfortable for her, that's when the shit will drop. So, thank you, everybody, for just hanging out and being here tonight. Still going to be going a little bit longer. Like I said, it's late nighting with me tonight. I usually do pretty late streams on Fridays. So I do thank you. Now, back to this video here. You think it's definitely interesting, right? How come that won't go away? 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Let's kind of put it about right there. I wish I could get that plus minus to go away. All right, let me get rid of this. I'm going to zoom in. Here, we got to get rid of that too. I'll zoom in for you. Make it full screen. All right, there you go. The best you can see it. So there's two pictures. We got that one. Exactly. Something to think about. No one has given you a good motive yet? One girl turns you know. No. Who says that? Wow. No, it's way deeper than that, Pearl. It's way deeper than that. The stuff that we talked about last night and the stuff that we're going to talk about tomorrow night, trust me. It's way deeper than that. Yeah, it's way deeper than that for sure. What's up, Michelle? Thank you for joining. We discussed that last night, and we'll be discussing some more stuff tomorrow night. Thank you for hanging out and checking out the show, everybody. I really appreciate it. These pics right here. These are the pics she was talking about. So let me go to this other one here. Okay, here's the other one. Now, this is an interesting picture. That's a pretty interesting picture right there. I never noticed that on the neck, but let's see here. Is that like a scar of some sort? What's up, Cherry Cherry? Oh, thank you so much, Bobby. I appreciate it. Exactly, DMC. There's no information out there anymore. I remember when we first came across the name with WSU Kim Called #1 with Drunk Turkey Show way back in December, I think. And that's when we started looking it up because she had mentioned his name in that first chat. And we were like, who the fuck is that? So we started looking it up and stuff was all over. Reporters in front of the house, the apartment, like in front of the apartment, you saw the crime scene tape. Like, it was crazy. Articles, there was articles you could read on it. I mean, I bet you shit, that's another video to try and find, is when we went through all the Kopaka news clips and articles and all that stuff, because that don't exist no more either. That don't exist anymore either. I'm gonna have to try and look for that, because that would show everything. I wish I was better in the beginning when it came to my descriptions, because it really is a task trying to find these old episodes and what episodes, you know. Oh, I wish I was better. But I don't know. I try to do the best I can. Hopefully my titles and all that are News Nation would be all over Brian's freshman of this. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Very good point. Yes, thank you for the service. Did see that post about another guy who was in an active duty. Yeah. Yeah, I got some like I said, I got some interesting information when it comes to that stuff right there. So, trust me. When it comes to that stuff you speak of, yeah, I want to thank the person that sent it to me as well, because this person sent it to me. It's not like I researched for it, so I want to thank them for dropping the information in my inbox. I appreciate it. But we'll be going over that stuff tomorrow night too. Barber didn't see anything. That is true too. Woke up. Why isn't there photos of the... All good questions, Michelle. All good questions. Exactly, DMC. And those are good questions too. I mean, they're interesting pictures though, that's for sure. This one, I remember when the body cam came out, and I remember this sticking out to me. I'm not gonna lie. It stuck out to me. And I was like, ooh, what is this? And then even when it came to like the knuckles right here and stuff. Yeah, see how it's like pinkish right here? Because we were looking at the more of this zoomed in part right here is what we were looking at. And you could see like, but then it was just the lighting. It just appeared to be the lighting. I don't know. This definitely could be. You know what I mean? That definitely could be. Right there. It looks, I mean, if you look at it, it looks like maybe some kind of stitching from, you know, stitches from a wound, maybe. Yeah, it did. I'm not gonna lie, it seemed fucking weird as shit when I first was looking at it, because I was like, wait a minute, because I remember we were just watching the body cam, and I think it was SRB. If it wasn't you, let me know, but I thought it was SRB that said, "Hey CJ, pause it. Go to this part and pause it." I remember somebody was up there with me and they wanted me to pause it at this certain part. And I was like, "Huh, that's interesting." We zoomed in on it. And I'm not going to lie, it did stick out as suspicious. It does, like when you're looking at it right here, it does look like a wound in 2 stitches, right? A wound in 2 stitches. Maybe it's well, this is okay. When I looked at it and I'm like, maybe it's 2 stitches, right? I'm thinking number 1, if you took it somewhere to check this out. If you took it somewhere where a medical professional was going to work on it, I'd assume they would put more than 2 stitches in it, right? So then I start to think, well, maybe then if there's only 2 what appear to be stitches marks, then maybe it was something that he did on his own. And the reason that maybe nobody noticed anything on his arm is because when you look at somebody that's wearing a collared shirt that's long sleeve or even a coat, that part of the arm is covered. So I could easily see how if this really is a wound, right? I can see if this really is a wound, how you could not only cover that up with a collared shirt or a coat so nobody would even think that something happened to your hand, and then I could see only 2 stitches. If it is stitches, that means you probably did it on your fucking own. And the reason that it looks like that a month or 2 later is probably because you didn't let it heal up properly and it scabbed like a motherfucker. And so you keep picking at the scab because you didn't let it heal properly. And as you keep picking the scab as time goes by, the wound never heals all the way. Like it would if it grew all that new skin back that would match the rest of the tone, right? That's what I'm thinking. When I look at this picture, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, yeah. We went into that last night. We'll be going into that tomorrow night for sure. We did listen to the Kopaka 911 at the beginning of this show, so if you did miss that, definitely go back and replay the beginning of the show. You think Dad is a creeper, Michelle? Thank you again for all the kind words, Casey. I appreciate it. Whether it's in the comment section or in other lives that I hang out to check out or support, I appreciate it, really. You don't even have to do it, and you do it anyway, so thank you. I know it's real. So, totally photoshopped. Okay. I don't know. It did stick out to me in the beginning. In my opinion, I saw the raw video and zoomed in, and it was not like that. Okay. I mean, it does look like a pretty aggressive wound, right? So who knows? Maybe somebody did click on it and add a couple drops from the paint bar. We don't know. I do have the body cam, so, and honestly, you know what? I do have the. I'll just go back to the old episode where we actually did all the sleuthing on it. Oh. That'd be interesting. I should go back to some of my old shows sometimes when I'm showing shit, because I do go through shit like this quite often. I just hope. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. That's 100 right there. That's the perfect comment right there. Perfect comment. DMC. Thank you so much for joining. I mean, with all the fake, that is true too. That is very true. There is a lot of fake shit out there too. Definitely. Because I mean, it is a good picture, and then you look at this one. I don't know. It doesn't look as drastic. So it could also be like the pixelation of the photo because it is a body cam, right? And then you're taking a picture of it and then you're zooming in on it. So uh with the less clarity with uh when it comes to the distance and with the clarity of the camera itself, uh sometimes the colors do get magnified just because of the pixelation, uh with the quality. That's definitely, I mean, it does, you know what I'm saying, DMC? It really does. It looks like a self-stitched job where you did 2 stitches and you tried to you just didn't put enough neosporin on it, you got to use more neosporin for that. Well, it is a short video, Michelle. So if you guys would like me to, I could end the show with that video. But I'm going to be honest with you. Some of it sounds like a Sims character talking. And you're just like, what? What the hell? Thank you so much for your guys' thoughts, theories, and opinions. I appreciate it. And the company in the chat, for real. So that is interesting. Now, let me see here. Again, if you would like these documents, these are the crime survey questions. I'll go ahead and throw it in there. I know we got some new people that hopped in. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate that. I know we got some new people hopping in. So if you didn't catch this link and you don't have it, please check it out. Because I'll be going, doing a read through on this, and putting it up as a highlight. I'm going to be going through this again. It's something we've had for a long time. Did a read through a long ass time ago. But I'm going to be doing an updated read through when it comes to all this other stuff that we've learned over time. Because the read through that I did with this was like right when this shit came out. So it was quite a while ago. So with all this new stuff, I kind of want to like read. That's why I really would like to try and find the Papa Roger read through that I did, because I really would like to. I do have the screenshots. We'll be going into those tomorrow night, the actual screenshots. I just think it'd be interesting to see my natural reaction when it came to all that shit, because when you read all of it and when you're checking out the show tomorrow night, when I'm gonna be reading them and stuff, and we're gonna be discussing the Papa Roger stuff as part of the show. The shit is creepy as hell. I mean, diagrams and just all that other stuff. Definitely creepy. Thank you for your information too, and I'll be going through all your guys' emails in tomorrow night's show as well. That's why I might actually bump up the show even if the guest is not able to hop on. Thou shalt not kill true crime. If he's not able to hop on, if I do bump it up, that is because I want to go through and cover a lot of the stuff from the emails that I got from you guys from the last couple days. So I definitely want to make sure that I have some time set aside tomorrow to do my own digging through all this information that you guys have sent me. Thank you so much for all the wonderful information. I really appreciate it. And it definitely helps add to the show. And so I thank you for being part of the team. And if you haven't checked out my community post that I put up earlier, thanking everybody, please do, because you are a part of that. And I really do appreciate you. Papa Roger is the skin cell. It just isn't. Copapa. I've been calling it Copapa. I'm telling you, it's not. I don't think Papa Roger is Co-Burger. I've felt Papa Roger is Kopaka. That's why I say Copapa. Copapa. Good night, DMC. Thank you for hanging out. Dimitri. Yeah. I'm going to be covering a few of those individuals in a show coming up. I was trying to get to it last week, but we had so much stuff coming up, so it definitely is in the back pocket. I do have stuff ready for a show with that. So we'll be definitely having that come up for sure. There's just so much stuff that's coming out, and I want to make sure that I keep everybody updated with the CJ Flair, you know? I mean, I do. That's how I feel. And honestly, I even feel that both rooms were hit at the same time. Honestly. I mean, that's just how I feel. Let me see here. There was something I wanted to go through with you guys here. Now, these are the documents that came out last night or today. And these are the warrants. So this is the TikTok warrant. And it says TikTok account of Brian Koberger with any of the following identifiers. That's document number 1. Second one. My chat feed quit working. Interesting. And the court finds it necessary to seal in part or redact the record related to the search warrant for the following reasons. Reason number 1. The documents contain highly intimate facts or statements, the publication of which would be highly objectionable to a reasonable person, and it is necessarily to temporarily seal or redact the documents or materials to preserve the right to a fair trial. So what was he messaging? Huh. Interesting. Thank you. SRB and Cassie for the information. Let's see. Past information, photographs, the list of followers. Very interesting. TikTok. So he had a TikTok, huh? So he had a TikTok. Yeah, good night and sleep well, DMC. Thanks for checking out the show, and thanks for the sub, and thanks for giving us a try and hanging out. I appreciate it. I would go back to the video and take my own screenshot. Yeah, we can do that. I do have all the videos. I say that, trust me, I got like 800 videos in my Idaho 4 folder. I save everything with all the cases. That way, if I ever need to go back to any of them, I even thought about having a show where we watch all the press conferences from LE from beginning to end and commentate on that. Watch all this stuff change place again, I think with all this stuff that we've talked about, I think you really do need to go back and look at everything with a new perspective. Like for real. Like you have to. And I appreciate you guys for helping me bring everybody up to speed. Thank you all for your links and your information. Trust me, I'm going through all them emails. I saw the emails. Trust me, I'm going through them. and I might be on a little bit earlier tomorrow night. So double check. I would say double check for sure. Around 2 or 3 Central. Like I'll just say 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock Central, something like that, just for sure. Because I'm gonna be going through them emails and we'll be figuring it out. This is an article on a different bust. Oh wow. Well, we did have some information about a bust at a coffee shop. Early Tuesday morning at a home believe. Oh wow. Thank you, George Washington. Appreciate that. Awesome info. I haven't checked that out yet. I do have that video, but I wanted to kind of hang back and chat with you guys because I felt bad because I wasn't able to really chat with everybody. Every episode I usually started off with 20 minutes of hellos because I really do want to say hello to everybody and see how everybody's doing. But I knew that I was limited on time last night just because of our different schedules, and I wanted to make sure that I gave him all the focus and respect. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't do the hellos, but we'll be definitely doing them tomorrow. That's for damn sure. It was just cramped for time. That's all. I wanted to make sure that I gave you guys the best show that you could have. I didn't want to cut it off too early. Aw. Have a good night. Yeah, if you'd like to. We'll be taking open panel and calls for sure. Yeah, for sure. No, mods, if you got to get some sleep, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow, right now, here, let me show you. Right now, it's at 7 o'clock Central. But I'm thinking about getting on earlier because, here it is right here, part 2. 7 o'clock Central. I'm thinking about getting on earlier, because I'm going to be going through your guys' emails tomorrow morning and through the late morning. I'm going to spend a few hours, go through all the emails tomorrow. And then I might get on a little earlier because I want to make sure that me and him can both cover everything that we both have. We both definitely have great sleuthing teams, and we're going to be bringing that together tomorrow night. So, and then you're going to be seeing our on the fly, just discussions about all this stuff and our thoughts and opinions and everything. And then, so I want to make sure that I have enough time to make sure we cover all that. And then if he's not able to hop on, it's not a problem. I want to make sure that I get to a lot of your emails and I get those discussed too. Because I know it's it takes effort from you guys to find the information. Type me the information that you do type me in these emails. Very descriptive. I appreciate it. And, it takes effort from you. And so I want to respect that too. So I'm going to try and do everything I can to do that. So I'm going to go through all that stuff tomorrow morning. And then I'm going to talk about all of that stuff that just really pops out to me. And then that's why I'm not sure if I'm going to be getting on earlier or not tomorrow, because I have to go through them. So just double check around 2 o'clock Central. And and you'll know if I bump it up or what. But as of right now, 7 o'clock Central. Yeah, there's a lot more. Yeah, yeah. I was telling. Yeah, I was mentioning it before. I was like, I need a Copapa T-shirt because I have a merch store, and I was like, I need to come up with a Copapa T-shirt that has like a Super Mario Brothers Cooper Trooper. Like Copapa, Koopa, just like a turtle shell on it. Copapa. Or I also thought about doing one of those things where like my profile's sideways on the t-shirt where it says Copapa on it. I just hear the sideways view with the hat backwards instead instead of the what do they call them thing? I'm having a brain fart. That hat Papa Rogers was wearing, but instead you get the red Cleveland Indian hat instead. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what we're trying to find, Michelle. We're not settling for the BS. We're trying to find it, and sometimes the shit that is discussed is, but it's part of it, and to say that none of it can exist is not coming from perspective where you're really trying to get to the truth instead of the narrative. Taika ain't get like show on a map, huh? Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot more. Tom show. Tom who? Sorry, I missed it. Whose show? Because I'll check it out, whoever it is. I'm not familiar with that. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. All right, now it's been a few. I love playing harsh reality. You know what I mean? Like I love his thoughts, theories, and opinions. I didn't necessarily, agree with what he had to say about the information about that call, that we checked out earlier. But I definitely appreciate him, and I love his channel. So I do want to get to one of his videos though, because let me see here. I just want to share a couple more things. But yeah, there was a raid the same day that the crimes took place. There was a raid there. Cassie shared me the call logs for that day earlier today. So I want to say thank you to her for actually giving me the information that had the whole call log about what took place. So thank you, Cassie. You do such a great job. I appreciate you so much. I know you're not in chat, but what's up, Sandy? Thank you for hopping in. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be doing part 2 tomorrow night, Sandy. Yeah, definitely hop in. And we'll be having open panel, and we'll be doing live call-in if that's what you're comfortable with. But definitely do an open panel tomorrow night. So we'll be talking about our stuff at first, and then the last part of the show, we'll be opening it up to panel. So if you want to ask some questions, or you feel like hopping on and sharing an experience or whatever, you're more than welcome. For sure. Yeah, thanks for hopping in and checking it out. More info coming out. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's yeah, that's for sure. I'm not going to say it's a ton. I'm not going to say that. but it is information. What's up, Michelle? Yeah, let's go here. Now, let me see. Where's it at? And then if you guys want me to, let me know. I'll end the show on that Brent Kopaka dispatch call that we checked out at the beginning. Let me see. Where's that episode? Oh, this is what I feel so bad for Jay. I want to do this real quick. I want to share one of her videos because I don't know, she does such amazing work and I feel so bad for her. So before I get to a real harsh video, I want to share this video because I just want to show her love and support real quick. I feel so bad what happened. So, if you're not subbed to What's the 411 with Jay, or Jay is for Justice, which is her other channel, if you're not subbed to her, definitely at least sub and just show her some love because she's just I don't know, it's just messed up what's happening. So here's her channel. Give me 1 second. We'll get to this video. This is talking about, and we'll be getting into this tomorrow night, actually, as a matter of fact. I'm just going to let it play. This is from 2 months ago, though, everybody. From 2 months ago. But it came across, and I was like, yeah, I want to watch this again with everybody. Because it is what we're going to be talking about here tomorrow night.
The passing of a University of Idaho junior was announced Thursday by Dean of Students Blaine Eccles. Originally from Boise, Caden Young was majoring in journalism at UI. Described as an involved student, Young held multiple leadership roles on campus and was a former president of Alpha Kappa Lambda. This has understandably been a difficult year for the Vandal family, with the loss of several students since the start of the academic year last August. Said Blaine Eccles, please make sure to take care of yourself and others. 2 people were arrested in connection with the death of Caden Young. The university announced on Thursday that Caden Young, a junior from Boise, had died while away from Moscow. On Tuesday, the Centralia Police Department announced a 22-year-old man was found dead at a Centralia apartment, and 2 people were arrested. Lewis County Coroner Warren McLeod on Friday confirmed the person who died was in fact Young. His official cause of death was still undetermined pending a toxicology report. Police do suspect that fentanyl was involved. According to a Centralia Police Department news release, officers were dispatched to an apartment after a friend found the victim unconscious and not breathing. He died at the apartment. A preliminary investigation revealed information that illegal drug use was involved in the cause of death. Evidence led police to identify 2 people who were allegedly involved in providing illegal drugs to Young.
Now, this is 2 months ago.
Police arrested 22-year-old Emma Bailey of Moscow and 36-year-old Demetris Robinson of Tacoma for delivery of a controlled substance. They were booked into Lewis County Jail. The Chronicle newspaper had reported Wednesday that Bailey and Robinson are accused of delivering cocaine to the victim before he overdosed at a party in Seattle the night he died. The victim reportedly received care at Harborview Medical Center in Seattle and was later discharged and picked up by a friend who lives in Centralia. According to the Chronicle, the friend told law enforcement that shortly before calling 911, the man went to sleep and stopped breathing. The Centralia Police Department's news release offered a warning about fentanyl. The poisonous effects of fentanyl are killing individuals and devastating families, the news release states.
It's
The
True.
Central Police Department said its priority to reduce drug trafficking, citing, quote, recent amounts of deadly fentanyl that have been seized in our area. According to the University of Idaho, Young was majoring in journalism and was a past president of the Alpha Kappa Lambda fraternity. Stay with What's the 411 for any new updates on this story.
Whoa, don't, no. Slow down. Oh, no. Here, it's going to go on a little rant now. No. 1 second here. Oh, man, now it's, okay. Oh, come on. I just want to pause you. There you go. Man. Okay, in my honest opinion, do I really think we have the right guy? In my opinion, I'm thinking two, right? I'm thinking two opinions right now. And when we go into more stuff tomorrow night, I don't know. It might get whittled down to one. But as of right now, I feel like either he was the brains and somebody else was the brawn. So maybe he had something to do with planning, but didn't necessarily go in there to commit, or did help out another individual. And I'm also wondering, and I'm starting to explore the idea right now, that he wasn't even there. And I'm wondering if there was 3 other individuals that were. So I guess one of them, yes, and one of them, no. Do I think after all of this stuff that we've kind of discovered or explored, or, as time went on, do I think he did it alone anymore? I'd say that's about 15%. Just to be honest. What's up, Tech Death Hippie? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel bad for her. It's messed up. This is how I don't think he did it as an incel really anymore. I think it was more, if he did plan it, it was because of like he wanted, I don't know, maybe who knows, BTK didn't have anybody else when he took out 4 people. So who's to say that BCK needed somebody else? I don't know. Right. I felt like if he was going to be in the scenario that he plans it, I feel like I don't think the reason there would be a reason that he would if he was like that, right? I don't think he would necessarily need a reason other than the fact that that's what he was studying, and that was the reason. It didn't matter who to him. It just mattered about doing it. So maybe that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's in yeah. And we've heard that for sure. It's some stuff we'll be going into in the future here, definitely, because I do need to do an episode with when we talk a few individuals. Yeah, that too, George. I mean that, like with the sheath, you know what I'm saying? Like you got the touch DNA, the 20 skin cells, just 20. When this leaves 1,000, when I just go like this, that leaves 1,000, and you're telling me 20, and then you use Papa's DNA. Maybe he just wanted to plan it out. Right? I don't know. We'll see. Similar. I don't know. It just depends. There's some other places. Way too chill. Yeah, it was interesting when we watched that. But yeah, that's a good point, Chocolate. Oh, happy birthday, Tech Death. Nice. Let's say it's your birthday. Well, yeah, and there was talk about him getting that stuff as well for the visual snow stuff, you know? Oh, nice. A new amp. Nice. Corn dogs. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, let me play one freaking. It is getting late. And I appreciate you guys so much. We'll play. I said we were going to play episode of Harsh Reality. So let's do that real quick. Now, hopefully, this thing doesn't bug out. And
Journalism at UI.
And then we'll end it with that 911 dispatch call, and then I'll send it off. We'll be back tomorrow night. I might be doing a stream tomorrow as well. After I get done going through your emails, I do need to cover the last part of the Henrietta horror case that I'm the interview, and then the recent updates. I do need to get to that. So I didn't get to it last weekend. I got to a little bit of it earlier in the week. But I definitely need to hit up some of that this weekend. So I might end up just popping out of the blue where you don't even get a notification just because I do, I do need to cover it. And there's a lot of people that usually aren't able to see me because the time difference and such. So I'll let you guys know. If I can put out an early notification, I definitely will. But just if you see me pop up and you're like, whoa, I didn't know you were live, it's because, yeah, YouTube bugs out. It don't let people know when I go live all the time when I get on quick like that. Let me see. This was Oregon. Does Oregon have an SK? But I thought there was one other one. Give me a second here. Yes. The similarities between the Audio 4 and Kylie Rodney. Yeah, that I was like, "Oh, wow. I remember that case. Is there something coming out more about that case? I mean, that shit was fishy as hell, the Kylie Rodney stuff. That was fishy. Is there different stuff coming out? I haven't seen anything. And then we'll end it on Kopaka 911 call for all the people that missed it in the beginning of the show. And then I'm going to go ahead and end it. I might get on Twitch for a little bit and shoot some pool or something. I do play 8-ball pool on Facebook, so if you have a YouTube Facebook, go ahead and add me on there.
Trust
too.
me.
Evil first name, CJ last name. Shoot some pool or something.
Well, hello there. How is everyone? I hope you're all well. And look who's back.
Mighty even get on Xbox. I don't know on Twitch. I'm back. Shit hit the fan. Uh-oh, what happened to the video? What's going on? What happened?
We escaped. We escaped Florida. A lot of people thought that that was Florida in the US. That was not Florida in the US. And that is what happens when you allow a 9-year-old and a 14-year-old to pick your holiday destination blind. They're not blind. We were blind. And that's where we ended up. We ended up coming
Never,
home
ever
2 days
again?
early.
What?
But look, weren't all their fault. The weather.
Didn't like
There was a
Florida?
few things that kind of straight into the meat and potatoes, shall we? We'll put that behind us.
I'm fucking hungry again.
So look,
meat and potato sounds
Idaho
good.
for I can't even speak properly. Idaho 4 case. A lot of people have been coming to me and they've been saying, look,
oh nice.
There's a lot of similarities between the Idaho 4 case
I need
and
something for my channel, man.
And it got me to thinking. Because, mate, you know, we try and be fair. We try and talk about everything. This isn't about jumping on the Brian Kohberger, the Brian Kohberger bandwagon. It's not about that at all. People seem to think that we want him to be innocent, and it's not about that. We just want the right person to be convicted, and for there to be a conviction, and for things not to go tits up. And what we saw in the Kylie Rodney case is a pure example of when something happened to someone and everybody just pretended they never saw anything. They fabricated a party with 400 guests, but we never saw a picture. We saw kids who was supposedly at that party. So in the event that someone lose their life, you would think that in normal situations, they would be kind of considered suspects in a potential crime. But no,
Right.
they were actually running the show to some degree. They were getting involved in the searches and liaising with people and making sure that anyone who witnessed anything came and spoke to them.
That is true.
Like some
I remember
fucking
that.
bizarre Children of the Corn
Yeah.
setup.
But Children
and what
of
we've
the Corn
seen
setup, that
in
is
the Idaho 4
creepy,
case
though,
is
yeah.
something very similar. We've seen a situation where 4 students have lost their life and a delay in speaking to law enforcement about it has become something almost taboo to talk about. You can't mention it, you know, and every excuse under the sun has been made to make out that that is okay, and it's not. But it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder whether we're the.
I mean, I agree with you, Michelle, but I mean, like after I had my call with Beth, with the Henrietta case, I definitely understand after hearing everything she had to say, whether it was behind the scenes or what she was comfortable talking about on the airwaves. I definitely understand why she's scared, and I definitely understand why she isn't comfortable right now with any of the stuff. But we're gonna talk tomorrow, and I'm gonna see how she feels. But definitely, you know, if she's not comfortable, I definitely understand why they would be scared, though. So I see both sides. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Let's see, Link got. Aw. Oh wow. Yeah, I appreciate you. Seriously. CJ having of his to watch? Yeah, go ahead. Just let me know where you send it. And we'll be ending the show here soon. Yeah, there's the link to the store if you want to check it out. There's just different little items on there. Everything can be custom, so I left some of the custom stuff up there that people have wanted. So what I do with my store is if you want to buy an item, we get a logo, like a custom logo of whatever you would want, like your YouTube name with something, and we actually put it on the clothing. So if you want like a Evil CJ hoodie or something, you could have like Evil CJ on there or something, or you know, you got your first name, your YouTube name on the front of it or something. We definitely hook it up. I do an offline StreamYard where I actually show you me making it on, on an open panel where you can hop up. You basically watch me put it together for you. So, and it's all about exactly what you want and how you want it. And so, if you're ever interested in that, just let me know. I do those on Wednesday nights if you ever want to put something together. Yeah, let me know, Cassie. Let me know.
Issue isn't so much whether there's some kind of conspiracy here in did these kids do something to these. It's what are the youths of today growing up like? Because it seems to me they just simply have no fucking empathy. They don't care what happens to one another. It's about saving your own skin. Now, we heard that both Dylan Mortensen and Bethany Funk were given, sought, and obtained legal counsel pretty much early on. So I can imagine that potentially law enforcement had considered them sketchy as fuck, like some of us already do. And perhaps that was the route that they took in order to protect themselves. They're seemingly not talking to any of their friends anymore. And some people are saying, well, maybe they've been told not to. Well, this trial is going on, and I'm calling that bollocks straight away. In what world would law enforcement in this situation say, look, you cannot...
I need to get used to saying that word instead of BS, I need to get used to saying bollocks. Yeah.
Talk to your friends.
That's a good
until
word,
this
dude.
trial is over. This trial could go on for 2-3 years. What they're not supposed to talk to anybody they know for 2 years until this is done. Pull the other one, mate. But yeah, these two cases are very, very similar. We've got someone who has lost their life in the Kylie Rodney case, and I believe that was potentially either a drug-induced situation or an alcohol-induced situation that resulted in Kylie perhaps getting into difficulty because they were pissing about, but then she got into the water and left her there to subsequently cover up what had happened and thought they'd get away with it, fabricating different stories, fabricating potentially Kylie Rodney being played by someone else and saying that she was venturing off, and this Nick the tow truck driver situation in which it was either Nick talking shit or someone playing the role of Kylie Rodney. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah, I forgot about that. The tow truck driver, the interview with what was that dive team called? That's crazy. That's right. And then we all thought, yeah, that was crazy. Wow, I forgot about that.
Nothing happened. It just
Good night, SRP.
everybody stopped. Everybody stopped. And I think that's what's going to happen in this Idaho 4 situation. You've got survivors who broke the law. They broke the law. They failed to notify in due time that there had been and that is a criminal offense. Multiple people came to that house under the instruction of anyone who had obtained information from, obviously, someone in that house. They didn't pick up the phone and call 911. They picked up a phone or got on text, whatever, and messaged someone beforehand.
Yeah, I think...
But we are not allowed to question why.
Right, and I think that's why... BF's statement isn't included in the PCA. I feel like, or any of their messages or phone calls, I feel like there's a reason that they don't like. There's got to be some. I don't know. It's just so odd to me. It's suspicious in its own way, Good night, SRB. Thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you so much for the hard work and everything you do. You too, Cherry. Thank you so much for everything you do as well for the show. Cassie was shouting you out earlier. Thank you for everything that you do for the show as well. Yes, thank you. For sure. All right, we'll get to finish this one.
We're not allowed to consider that that could potentially have nefarious
Let me know if you
connections
sent me
to
that,
it.
Cassie.
And again, with the Kylie Rodney case, we speak about, well, what happened? Who was in the car with Kylie? Did anyone say you question? Because these
If you'd like
people
to
have been
hop
through
up for a
enough.
few minutes, let me know.
And I asked this the other day, and I'll ask you again.
I know there was something you
When
wanted
it
to
comes
say.
to these cases, how much are you willing to turn a blind eye and just accept as normality, not something that's worth knowing about?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? This is the perfect fucking message right here for today. This is the perfect message for today. Right on, Harsh Reality.
We're not allowed to consider that that could potentially have nefarious connections to it.
Right, exactly.
And again, with the Kylie Rodney case, we speak about, well, what happened? Who was in the car with Kylie? Did anyone say? You can't question it because these people have been through enough. And I asked this the other day, and I'll ask you again.
100, man.
When it comes to these cases,
he's awesome.
How much are you willing to turn a blind eye and just accept as normality, not something that's worth knowing about? Why did the 4 kids die? And I call them kids because at the end of the day, they're kids compared to me. And they are kids that lost their lives because of some. And on the peripheral of what happened, there are people who seemingly have nefarious connections in their lives, and they were on the peripheral of this group of people. We're hearing multiple things come out, and who knows, maybe. And I'm guessing that anyone who's got Brian Koberger pegged as the person who did this all on his own, just done it, like I've said multiple times, just came headed over for no real apparent, just thought he'd throw all of his education away, everything, and just done this crime. What is it? How are youths being raised today? Is it simply that something did happen and they just want to distance themselves from it? They don't want anything to do with it, wash their hands of it, and hopefully it'll all disappear, go away. And I just think it's sad. It's a sad, sorry state of affairs when you think that, you know, what would I want to do if I was younger and this had happened to one of my friends? What would I be like now? What would I be doing? What would I be reaching out and trying to get done? You know, we've heard how Punk didn't to come forward and Tessa didn't want to come and speak at her, and all of a sudden we've got this grand jury that means she doesn't have to. I would, if I had some form of information that could help the situation, I would be leaping forward. I'd be front of the queue. Sign me up. Where do I write? Where do I sign? This is what I saw. There's so many things in this case that just don't make sense. So many things that don't make sense. And like I say, the Kylie Rodney case, it was exactly the same. We've come away from that knowing nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Right on, yeah. Exactly.
Apart from what we're supposed to believe is that this girl who was completely familiar with this area just got in a car after being compass mentis enough to speak to her mum, message her mum, and tell her mum that she would be home at a specific time. So she knew what time it was. She knew what time she was supposed to be home. Had even been compass mentis enough to jig around the time she was going to be home. So she wasn't that paralytic that she lost track of time.
Oh no, BS.
But she was paralytic enough to drive her car into a reservoir. And nobody saw a thing of the 400 people in a party that we never saw anything, never saw any proof of it, and no one ever come forward. Nothing, nada. And that's what we're going to see here. Another Greek wall of silence.
Greek wall of silence. We'll be getting into some of that tomorrow night. We got into some of that last night. Definitely check out the replay if you haven't. I appreciate you guys' support in that show too. That was my best video so far. and a couple of highlights are pretty close to that I've for, but definitely appreciate all the support. I appreciate everybody to check out the show, and just to kind of get to experience the atmosphere that we have here. I really appreciate it because it starts with you giving us a shot, and then after that, then you can really experience and appreciate as much as we appreciate in return. Is there something that it's about this Idaho cereal K? Is there something? Oh, am I? I'm gonna be ending it here in a few. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ice. Definitely hop back in tomorrow night if you got the time. And if anybody's bored tomorrow, I might be doing a last minute stream. Just to cover some stuff in the afternoon that I haven't been able to cover this week because there's been so much stuff. So I just don't want to fall behind. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Bollocks, yes. Great word. And then, you know what? Here, I said we were going to listen to this. I'm actually going to just put the link in chat for you guys. Hold on. Because honestly, we listened to this video. All right, here we go. We listened to this video in the very beginning. And you're getting it from my audio source. So how about, because I would like to discuss this, okay? I would like to discuss this with you guys tomorrow. I would like to discuss what you think of this 911 call. So there's the link. The creators Evil Exists. Great channel. I appreciate their hard work there. And also, another thing I'd like to discuss tomorrow, guys, is this whole this. I'd like to discuss this more with you guys tomorrow too. When it comes to, I don't know. I'm kind of like, it definitely looks like it could be Photoshop, but damn, at the same time, it looks like a wound that just didn't heal because you didn't let it heal because it kept scabbing up too, and how it could have been hidden because you're looking at it like here, my sweater is covering where that injury would be. You know what I mean? So if it's middle of November, it's chilly. You're either wearing a long sleeve shirt or a coat or something. Even if you're inside of a building, you're probably wearing a long sleeve shirt or a hoodie or something. I could definitely see how that could be covered up, and how people would be like, yeah, his hands didn't have any injuries on them. But really, it wasn't necessarily the hand, it was the side of the wrist. And if you look where that dark spot is, that's where the fucking bone on your wrist is, right? So maybe, I don't know. But I definitely see how it could be pixelated and enhanced to look thicker and more pronounced just because of the whole pixelation of the photo when you're looking at how it's from a body cam, and then at the same time you're zooming so much into it. But it really does look, yeah, to me it looks like a self stitch. You got two, so it looks like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just thinking I'm going to put together, a couple stitches and slap something together. It definitely don't look professional, because if it was professional, it'd be a lot cleaner and it would not protrude that much. That's for sure. I sent an article from January, I think, saying he was cut up and looked rough, showing him in court. Give me 1 second here. And definitely, if you're on Twitter, I do use Twitter a lot, so definitely come follow me on Twitter if you haven't yet. Let me check this other email you're talking about here, Chalk Baby. Here's an old article I found. And thank you for the article. It's been edited. Yeah, let's talk about it tomorrow. And I'm gonna ask that not kill true crime. I'm gonna see what his opinion is. And if you want to share your opinion tomorrow night, seriously, hop up. We'll be opening up panel. The first half of the show, we're going to be talking about the information that we're going to be talking about. We do have to get out of the way. And then after that, I'm going to go ahead and open up panel. Or if you're more comfortable, you can call in as well, for sure. But yeah, definitely, have questions. Go ahead and jot them down and then bring them in tomorrow night for sure if you have some. So, Idaho murder suspect BK appears in court with cuts and bruises on his face and neck. Skip ad. Oh, is it a video? Beautiful. Yeah, full screen. Come on. Oh.
If you waive your right
Well,
to
the
a
face
speedy
cuts is from the shitty ass razors, Oh my gosh. Oh. I can't imagine how bad that hurt. Oh. I mean, when I get cut up a teeny bit, man, that shit. Man, that's a lot. The skin looks stretched. Fucking funny. Besides being buggy for some reason.
preliminary hearing, it does not mean that you're giving up your right to have a
Yeah, this
preliminary
website's being
hearing.
buggy.
It simply
Hold on.
means you would not be able to come back and challenge that the state did not present probable cause within 14 days. Do you understand?
Yes.
Have you had enough time to speak with Ms. Taylor about your decision to waive your right to a speedy preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Do you need any additional time to do so?
No.
Then I will ask at this time as to the 5 felony counts that were charged in the criminal complaint that was filed on December 29th.
It is. Did you want to hop up, Cassie, for
Are
a
you
few
waiving
minutes,
your
or
right
do you
to
want
a
to save it
speedy
for tomorrow?
preliminary hearing and agreeing that that hearing can be held outside the 14 days?
Thank you for the sub, Aaron. Appreciate it.
And Ms. Taylor,
Thanks for
do you
checking
concur
out
with
the
this
show.
waiver? I do, Your Honor.
Here, I'll go ahead and switch it so you don't get blasted some loud audio there. Yeah, definitely follow me on Twitter if you're not following. I do careless stuff on there too. Come on. Save it for tomorrow. Yeah, I hear you. I'm about to head off too. I might shoot some pool on my Evil CJ Facebook. Shoot some 8-ball and 9-ball pool. It's kind of peaceful and relaxing, ending the night on a show. So if you see me pop on, whether it's on Twitch, you can follow me on Twitch as well if you'd like. Amazon Prime, it's a free sub. I do stream on there, just on there sometimes. But yeah, a follow is for free if you want to follow me over there. Evil CJ, all one word. I do stream over there too. And also, if I ever disappear on YouTube, because that shit does happen to people sometimes. If you ever see that Evil CJ doesn't exist on YouTube anymore, I'll have the same exact show on Twitch. Not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying if it ever does, I'll be doing the same show on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys' help and everything, and also your commentary, your thoughts, and your opinions, and definitely appreciate you guys checking it out for sure. What's up, Skittles? Definitely appreciate you guys checking out the show, because if you didn't take the time to check out the show, none of this would be existing. So I want to thank you guys so much. All right, we'll go ahead and save that for the show tomorrow. It's about the Oregon SK. That'll be interesting, because I always love Harsh Reality. He's got good points, and he comes from a good spot too. Nothing but the truth, and justice for these victims, and against whoever these criminals are, whether they're the persons that are arrested for the crime or the people, that are maybe falsely accused. It's all about the justice, getting the right people, making sure they're fully held, to the maximum of the law, like when it comes to this crazy shit we cover, because this shit, it's beyond normal shit, so it just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, if you see me on tomorrow, it's just probably a last minute thing. I'll definitely see you tomorrow night, and double check around 2 Central or so, and see if I might be bumping it up from 7 to an earlier time, because I'm going to be going through your emails tomorrow morning, and we'll get through all those. So if you have any information, you're more than welcome to send it to me on Twitter, Gmail, or Discord. If you want to call in, you can leave a voice message. You can leave a text message on the call-in line, 1-812-250-8484. I'll go ahead and listen to the voicemails as well. Or just go ahead and save it for tomorrow night and hop on and share it with us when we open it up. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate your company and your conversation. I hope you have a peaceful evening and a peaceful sleep as well. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. I might see you multiple times, but I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.